The Uncommon were met by an incoming group of orc manticore riders on their flight to Thornhold Castle. The aerial battle was fought at dizzying heights above the mountains, with daring feats of acrobatics in the air and multiple fireballs exploding. Ultimately, the fight ended with the orcs and their mounts falling out of the sky and the Uncommon emerging victorious. The group spent a quiet night in the mountains before arriving at Thornhold the next morning. They discussed several matters with Dagna and Zelifar, and chose to spend a few days at the castle as guests. Todrin and Ezvile spent their time engaging in romantic activities and using Gabby's arc furnace to melt the gold bars stolen from Waterdeep's palace into blank coins. Meanwhile, Bartholomew used the Keep's library to research orcs and manticores and started to learn the basics of the orc language with Mortimer's assistance. Bartholomew also made an interesting discovery in the library, a secret compartment hidden in a brick on the fireplace. Inside, he found a number of spell scrolls, a small pouch of gold, and the journal of his ancestor, Rumyondar Margaster. He was also invited by Dagna down into the depths of Stoneshaft Hold, where she showed him a statue of Rorina Stoneshaft so that he might recognize her if he were to come across her in Undermountain. The true reason for the invitation, however, was for Bartholomew to speak before Clan Stoneshaft, where he openly stated his desire to end the rivalry between the two families. His statements were met with cautious optimism and some skepticism about the future. The following morning, it became quickly apparent that a member of Clan Stoneshaft had gone missing. He was found dead and thrown in the courtyard's well, and soon after, it was discovered that he had been seen at the gatehouse only moments before. Everyone rushed to the gatehouse in search of a shapeshifter, but turned up only evidence of orcs in the tunnel beneath the castle and an approaching army.
Let's go.
Alright, so now we're standing up on the wall. I just told everybody to get to positions. We're being attacked. And I don't remember. I know that I could detect them underground. Have I made that clear yet? I don't remember if I did.
I think you did, yeah.
So, I'm going to have to talk to Kai about what this is about. Did you guys not get dragged to the map, or did you have to find it manually?
I'm here.
I am here as well.
So it did pull you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. For some reason, it didn't do it immediately, and I'm wondering why. So, as long as it did, I guess it's just...
Maybe you're just lagging?
Slow. Maybe so. I am going to turn that down a bit.
Okay. Well, I don't remember if I did, so I'll turn to Dagna and I'll say, the orcs are also attacking underground.
She just kind of turns to Helja, her mother, and they kind of have a short discussion about what that means. And she sends a runner off to see how to do something about that.
Does he walk?
No, he would be running. That's what a runner does.
Just
So
making
Todrin,
sure.
the last you told me you had done dancing lights along the top of the gatehouse here.
Yeah, in an arc fanning above
Yeah.
our heads.
So I have put those on the map.
Thank you. I see the red.
Yeah. So you should be able to move those. if you
Oh,
want.
no way. Well, it's paused, but we'll try later.
Oh. Well.
That's cool as fuck. Yes, I can. Oh, thank you. That's amazing. I love it.
Sweet.
I love
All
it.
right. Hey,
Speak of
how
the
you doing?
devil.
What's up, Kai?
No, I geek.
Are you okay? Are you feeling sick?
Hello, sorry, I'm here.
Are you okay?
No, yeah, well, yeah, I think I'm okay.
No, yeah. I hope you're not feeling too bad.
No, I don't know. I'm okay.
Are
Okay.
you sure, man?
I'm good enough to be killed by an orc. Why has this been updated?
All right. So let me pull up the my stuff here. So the orc army has come to a stop only a few hundred feet from the stone wall that surrounds Thornhold. And just as I know I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again. I'm using the word Thornhold for the surface castle and Stoneshaft Hold for the dwarf hold beneath, just
Right.
to keep just so we know which one we're talking about. I'm going to turn that way down. Sorry about that. The sound of their war drums and their horns are continuously assaulting your ears as nervous dwarven defenders stand on the ramparts with crossbows and axes at the ready. Standing nearly 8, maybe 9 feet tall, Lugnak the Destroyer stands in front of the orc horde with his arms held out wide. And he has his glaive in his right hand, and he smashes the pommel of it into the ground, and the blade erupts in flame. And you watch as he begins to rise off of his feet. Slowly
What the fuck?
into the air. And the orcs behind him raise their weapons and begin cheering. He is in this pose of, with his arms out wide as if he were like an angel descending from the skies or something like that. And he shouts, he's now hovering at a height about equal to the gatehouse. And he shouts a few words in Orcish. The only words that any of you can really pick out, being that none of you really speak Orcish yet, are attack and kill.
Oh
I need
boy.
everyone to roll initiative.
As in, like, we're not gonna attack
So-
or kill.
Give me one second here to get this set. So
Let's go.
I'm
I'm so pumped.
just so everyone's aware, there are 2 ballistas on the map. They should be, I don't know if, can you see them?
Yeah.
They may be
Fire.
invisible.
Those are my
Yeah, I
red
see 'em.
dancing lights.
All right. So there are two ballistas on the map. Currently, they are manned by dwarves. If the event happens where the dwarves cannot handle them, it takes 2 people to fire one of those things. Just so you're aware.
Be dwarved by dwarves.
Woof.
Sorry.
Did my dice freeze for anyone else? I rolled it and it's just...
I'm rolling a lot here for
Oh,
NPCs.
fair
Sorry.
enough. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
my combat tracker isn't working.
So
I'm caught up, and I think it took my roll.
sorry, it was rolling a lot for the stuff. Actually, it's trying to roll for the dancing lights. I'm gonna stop
Ooh,
that.
that's pretty.
I don't know why it was trying to roll for the
That tracks
dancing
this
lights.
die?
The last one that was rolled?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
nice.
Thank you.
Oh boy, this is a lot. So, you begin seeing orcs just charging after the charging towards the walls here. Now these that I'm going to put down are more for show than anything else. This is just I don't have any specific numbers on these guys or anything like that. Just be aware that they are coming. Give me 1 second. I forgot to put these on the map beforehand, and I meant to.
Oh,
These will not have their own initiative. These are just to show the walls are being attacked.
That there are endless reinforcements.
Basically.
that we are in the Lord of the Rings.
Oh God, what are those?
I hate it. Oh my god. Amazing. It's like the worst football play breakdown.
All right. Well then, I guess we're ready.
Oh, here we go, boys.
So the ballista. Let's see, who are they going to fire at?
Probably somebody small in the back.
No, there are these two hill giants that are on either side. That this is kind of what these are for, is for hitting giants and the manticores out of the air and that kind of thing. So they're going to take their first shot at the nearest of the two hill giants.
We'll see here if he keeps rolling 19s.
Yes, we will.
Oh,
It's a natural one.
No!
So these two dwarves, they go to take their shot, and the ballista does not go off. It jams, and you hear the two of them swearing in dwarvish as they're struggling to get this thing going again.
I know what's gonna happen. One's gonna climb onto the bolt to try and like loosen it. And someone's just gonna come up. Oh, there's your problem.
Oh no!
Zing! There he
This
goes.
guy's not supposed to be on the board. So that brings us to Helja. Helja starts shouting commands both to the northern ramparts and the southern ramparts, and she comes up behind you guys, and she is going to. Does she have a ranged weapon? Yeah, she's got a heavy crossbow, and she kind of grabs Bart by the shoulder and tries to pull him out of the way as she.
I move freely.
Yeah, she steps forward with this, and she's just going to take a shot at Lugnac directly.
Might as well. Somebody's got to prove he's got an impervious shield.
Unfortunately, that is not going to be a hit. She misses him by a significant margin.
Oh, the dwarves are off to a great start.
Yeah.
All right, Mortimer.
So Mortimer kind of gets this look to him, an extra set of concentration that you haven't really maybe seen before. His kind of eyes are like a little bit closed, but little slits open, and his hands are moving in like this really weird kind of way. And in the purple area there, in the middle of it, like a little darker fog starts to kind of appear. And it seems to grow, but as it grows, it's kind of like spiraling around. And you can just barely hear under the sound of all the orcs, sort of like this chittering sound sort of thing. And if you kind of squint and focus in a little bit, you actually see that the fog is actually just a giant swarm of insects that just keep popping into a thing and then swarming all over all of the targets there.
Awesome.
Woohoo.
So just out of curiosity, what's the range on that?
Insect plant, 300 feet.
Okay, you got plenty of room, no problem. So what does that do? Insect plague. I have never seen this spell before. That's awesome.
Neither have I.
So all of these guys need to do a Constitution save. Why is there not a button though?
So I'm going to say Lugnac's actually above the rest of them by about 40 feet. Is that still within the range
I
of this?
hate you so much. 20-foot radius, so I think I could have it kind of high enough where it could go top and bottom, maybe? Like if it's 20 feet up, it would just barely hit everybody?
I'll allow it, sure.
Haha! Each creature must take a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
Do you roll that or do I?
I don't have a button for it. I don't know why. I mean, they're all you, so go for it.
Alright, I may have to roll these all individually. Here. You said Constitution?
Yeah.
Here's Lugnac. He's fine.
Jesus.
Woof.
Oh, well, he takes half damage, but
+8.
You guys haven't met Thackrack yet, have you?
Doesn't sound familiar?
Back scratch?
Grubleek rolls
Thick
a
crack.
natural 1.
Front butt? but the
Liking these
berserker.
rolls.
Oh no!
Hero berserker.
So 3 of the berserkers fail the roll. 1 of them makes it. I'm going to say that the ogre and the Etten, because they're partially in this, I'm going to give them advantage on the roll.
Hate your fairness. Oof, and didn't need
both
help.
of them. Yeah, both of them succeeded.
Okay,
So
so
3 of the berserkers failed. Krublik and Thackrek failed.
oh come on, 2 1s, really? Oh, there's the rolls. Sorry.
Holy hell!
Okay. So the damage is how much?
Damage was 14 damage.
Alright, I'm going to handle these manually since I already did their rolls.
Well, keep in mind it. You roll afterwards. So, and this stays in place then also.
Nice. I like it.
A few grains of sugar, some kernels of
Alright.
grain, and a smear of fat.
So that's all taken care of. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm just lost in concentration.
Alright.
When it's popped out, I don't. Oh, already moved it.
Dwarf.
Never mind.
I don't know why this dwarf is on this. He's not supposed to be. Orc
Not the
Berserker.
dwarf.
You see, actually, this Orc Berserker moves towards the Hill Giant. And he's actually got his back towards you guys right now.
Throw me! Throw me!
I'm afraid that's gonna happen.
Yep.
Again, you're not supposed to be here. Why are you here?
Sorry.
Tottering.
I'll just leave. Alright,
Didn't
so
mean you.
I get a grin, look over at Mort, and see that he's concentrating, so I turn to Esway and I'm like, ready for take 2? And I throw my hands out with all my fingers spread out and I cast Spell Growth! Let's go!
Beautiful.
Plant growth.
Plant growth, yeah.
Plant Growth! Let's go!
I like spell growth though.
So this is actually a really good use of it.
Hell
Awesome.
yeah, right?
Fantastic. So what's the radius? What's
Shut
the
up.
radius on it?
100 fucking feet. So
Awesome.
it is
Beautiful.
bigger than that.
Yeah, so there's this massive area in front of the castle that just erupts in plant growth.
So hold on, I did that just to see the size. How do I get rid of that? Thank you. Because I don't want it to go right up to the wall. I don't want to give them that much cover. I just want to slow them down getting here. So the range is 150 feet. So 150 feet out, I make a 100-foot radius, which is bigger than top to bottom of the screen, but it ends 50 feet from the wall.
So hold on. How far out?
150 feet out, and then 100 feet wide.
That's not bigger than this screen, is it?
I think so.
I mean, the top of the wall isn't even 50 feet. It's bigger than 50 feet, I mean.
It's a 100-foot radius, so it's 200-foot diameter.
200 feet. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it's fucking massive.
Why is this not working? Hold on.
And
Sorry, give me 1 second.
They're all just slightly thorny rose bushes. Just fucking explode into being.
Goodness. So that would be 100. Gosh, now it just disappeared. What the fuck? Was that you or mine?
That was mine.
Oh. I clicked the wrong one. Sorry.
I'm sorry. It's this blue one in the middle, I assume. Which you can't see. There you go. That's yours.
wild.
So yeah, you could do that and then have it stop however far out you wanted.
Yeah, 50 feet out from the wall.
Okay. I need to let me mark that too, just super quick.
I'll make one for you that's 50 feet so that you can see that.
All right, go ahead. Anyway, so yeah, like I said,
There you go.
plant growth just erupts everywhere.
Nice.
That's gonna slow them down for sure. That's
Hell
awesome.
yeah. Wicked. And then I will turn and run over to the ballista and render assistance with that
Okay.
for the rest of my turn.
Sure. Okay. I'm not sure if I should have a roll for that or anything right now, but I'll just say when it comes time for them to fire the ballista again, I will allow you to assist
Wicked.
in some way. Right, Dwarf Guard, where are you? All right, this guy actually is. So this guy's again, he's actually working with the ballista, so I'm going to use the ballista's initiative here. It might not should be, but that's how I'm going to run it. And Lugnac. I'm just checking something. At this point, all he's doing right now is floating in the air above all of the orcs, above the grass, the upsprung plant growth. And he kind of looks down at that, and then he kind of looks at you, Todrin, and just you can see this look of disappointment in his eyes. But he's giving orders to the orcs behind him in Orcish, so none of you can understand it. And we come to Bartholomew.
I think we can get the general idea.
I am going to cast Firebolt at Lugnac.
All right.
If I can find it.
Yeah, he is making himself quite a big target here.
What is the... I think it's 120 feet. So... yeah, that'll reach. Okay. Voice.
Do you have a song you could play over the marching or something?
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Sorry, let's...
Nice. 15 damage.
Yeah, buddy. Nice roll.
It's something
And then
like
I'm
Careless
gonna...
Whisper.
I'm gonna step up behind Todrin and just with my free action, I'm gonna say, try to stay close to me just in case. And then I'm gonna watch Lugnac to potentially counterspell any of his fucking bullshit.
I'd say the same to you.
I can't end my turn. Like I said, the combat tracker isn't working for me.
That's odd.
I have to go all the way to the combat tracker, because usually I pop it out, and this is just, like, not...
You did something. It moved
Yeah,
back.
I did that. I have to click over to the combat tracker in the tabs,
okay.
though. But,
Right.
like, the pop-out combat tracker just doesn't work for me.
I want to make it perfectly clear that Todd's barely paying attention, and it's clear he doesn't understand you plan on leaving if this goes badly.
Dagna is going to cast Mage Armor on herself. So... let me adjust her thing here. And she's going to take a couple of steps back because this is not her forte. And then we come to the big guy. So what is plant growth? Half speed?
4 for every 1. It's quarter speed.
So here's the thing. Does it have any sort of change for a giant creature? And how high is the grass?
Becomes thick and overgrown. A creature moving through the area must spend 4 feet of movement. So if there's not trees and stuff, it's basically really, really thick grass and bushes.
Okay.
So it probably wouldn't impede a giant.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that this does not impede the hill giants. I'm gonna say that it does impede the ogre and the Etten at half speed.
Fair enough.
Just because they're big, they're not as big as the giant though.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys watch as this guy moves through, and he just starts picking up orc berserkers. And then he starts moving towards you guys. So these three are currently cradled in his arms like little babes.
What time of day is it, by the way?
It's about 10 in the morning.
Oh, they attacked at dawn.
Basically, yeah. So he's not going to get much further than that on this turn because he had to use his action to pick those guys up. This guy is on the ballista, so I'm not counting his turn. Again, this guy on the ballista, not counting his turn. This guy going here to help save the hill giants some space. Esvele. Esvele's got her gun. She's going to take a step here and let's see. What's the range on it? Does it not? I know it says here somewhere. 30 to 90 feet. So Lugnak is actually out of her range. She's going to take a pot shot at the giant. The one that's moving closer. It's at disadvantage, unfortunately, but she's going to take it anyway. 13 is his armor class.
Nice. Good shot, babe. You like to see it. You love to see it.
Thakrak of the Abyss. So this is an orc that you guys have not personally seen before, but he's standing up here beside Lugnak as if he's, you know, he's directly on the opposite side of the group. Like, you can probably make the assumption he's a bigwig. You see him start to cast a spell.
Lugnak does?
Thakrak.
I'm not watching Thakrak, I'm watching Lugnak, so...
Okay.
Good old front butt.
Well, you might regret that in a moment.
Well...
Because he begins...
Yeah.
He begins casting Summon Greater Demon.
Oh, fuck.
Of course he does.
And before you all, you see much closer than the it's behind this front line of orcs that are attacking, and just almost a portal just opens in space above the ground here, and this giant red-furred, ugly ape falls out of it.
Fuck me.
Yikes.
That's gonna be his turn. Actually, he's gonna move out of this insect swarm. Speaking of which, Kai, should he be taking damage from that at the start of its turn, or is it?
Yeah, there's something about that. Hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move to the ballista. The ballista is.
A creature must also make this saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn, or if it ends its turn there.
Okay.
So only
Well,
if
he's not ending his turn.
entered or ends.
Okay. Well, he's leaving it just barely. He's like just outside of the range. This ballista is going to take a shot at this approaching hill giant.
So I just want to point out that normal people in that space have 7.5 feet of movement. They can move 1 square in my vines, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's why I just moved him to 1 space.
That's amazing. I love it.
Awesome. This ballista bolt fires, and you watch as it skims off of a leather pauldron that's on the shoulder of this hill giant as it approaches. Doesn't do any damage to him.
About to bless the ballistae. Ballisti. Ballistae.
Yeah, and with you and Bart over at the other one, you see Fargrim kind of run over to the lower one, and he's like, "No, you have to aim it like this." He's gonna help them.
Why did we put nameless NPCs on the ballista?
All right. This guy is currently in the arms of a hill giant, so that's his turn. Zelefarn, watching all of this go on, he's gonna take to the skies. And I will say, like I said, there's a sea of orcs off the map to the right here, and he is just gonna head off just straight for them.
So what are the 5 big markers for then?
These?
The big orc horde looking
Just so we know how screwed we are.
It's that's just a visual representation of the orcs attacking the walls. They're coming in waves. This is the first wave.
So they were already there. There's more that I've slowed down with.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
There's a lot more behind them.
Gotcha.
A lot more. Which, again, this is another thing that you would consider unusual from an orc horde. Usually you would expect orcs to attack in mass. These, for whatever reason, have been at least commanded by Lugnak for the time being to attack a wave at a time. They're not all coming right now.
Okay. It's gonna call down a meteor.
This guy should not be on the map. I don't know why it took a whole bunch of dwarves that shouldn't be here. This guy also going over here to make this easy on this guy. This guy currently being held. Etten.
I like the one dwarf on the southern wall that's just a little special.
My bad.
We like pan the camera down the line and they all look angry and focused, and then one of them's like cross-eyed with his tongue sticking out. Oh, you fixed him. Damn.
He's going to move this way. He is, however, ending his turn in that radius, so how much damage does he take from the swarm? But he's impeded by the plant growth from going any further than that.
Which guy?
The Etten. They're behind Thakrak, under Lugnak.
I don't know how to do this. Good, just do a thing and then take.
Sure.
Nice, 21.
He rolled a natural
21.
1, so that's 21 points of damage to him.
Yes. Beautiful.
Nice. Alright. That brings us to Group Leak. So you hear a whole lot of shouting down there from Group Leak as this is all going on. And he starts moving towards that hill giant. He's going to use his dash action to move an extra point, an extra space. Is that how that works, plant growth?
Yeah. I mean, it's
right.
they each
Yeah.
get 7.5.
He's not able to get far. You can't even see him through the growth of this plants, but you can hear him, and he's angry. All right, finally we get to this hill giant, who is going to move towards him to pick him up. And there, because that's as far as he can get. And then this ogre. Again, you want me to roll the, I'll roll the con save and you can roll the damage?
Yep.
He almost made it. 21 points of damage to the ogre. Alright. ballista is going to take another shot at the nearest of the two hill giants. Todrin, would you like to take the honors? It is a... Give me 1 second here. I believe it's a plus... It's plus your dexterity.
Okay.
So, give me basically a ranged weapon attack.
Plus my dex, which is 2.
Alright. So they get this bolt loaded, and they pull the ballista up, and take fire. It's right off into the distance.
God.
No effect. At this point, Hell just kind of looking around like, what the hell? Alright, hang on, I got lost on my notes there. Alright, we are going to come back to Mortimer.
I am going to... feet cylinder, but only 60 feet. That's an... Do I know anything about the fire protection abilities of this big-ass ape?
I can't speak for Kaysen, but as a mage who's done extensive research in demons and devils, I feel like I would have relayed that information to you guys at some point.
Oh, he's right. I would say
fought demons and devils too.
You've fought demons and devils before. I think you would probably know.
Especially with how paranoid Bart is.
I think you guys would know. Most demons and devils are either resistant or immune to fire.
Okay, in that case, that's only 30.
Plus he's got red fur, so he's probably resistant or immune.
That's how that works.
Yeah, that's how
He's
that
red,
works.
so he's a fire-based creature.
Totally.
God,
That's
I gotta
exactly how that works.
paint my armor red.
And that
this
white
can
armor's
reach.
for cold damage.
Oh, I like this. I'm gonna attempt, well, I think it's worth it. I'm gonna drop my concentration and cast Banishment on the guy.
Nice move, dude.
Nice. Alright.
Yes.
So this drops. And that is a what save from him? You're talking the Balgura, right?
Yeah. I think it's probably gonna be built in, so hold on.
Alright.
Yobby yobby.
No.
Take that, bitch.
So you all watch as that Balgura that just dropped out of the sky, as soon as it hits the ground, before it can like raise its head up to look at you guys,
falls
gone.
through a portal at his feet and disappears into the ground.
The target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on. Target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. Now, if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left. Otherwise, it doesn't return. So I better not lose consciousness in a minute.
here's hoping. So
Yobby
the Orc
yobby.
Berserker again is in the Hill Giant's arms, so it is not going to get a turn. It's being carried. The Balgura does not get its turn because it is currently back in the abyss. That brings us back to Todrin.
He's just sitting there, make up your mind.
Yeah. Okay, so looking down over the wall and seeing the first wave down at our feet, I'm not sure how you are ruling damage to a group, but
So the Orc army that's like the hordes that you're looking at,
yeah.
I don't really have hit points or anything for them. They're just a visual representation. The fight right now between you guys is mostly you guys versus the Orc Berserkers, the Hill Giants, Lugnak, those guys. Those guys are just a visual.
Okay.
So, because if I was keeping track of them and their attacks and everything, oh my god.
Yeah, no, okay. Alright, in that case, I just need to make sure that I'm doing this right here. How do I tell if... Oh, VA's concentration, cool. So plant growth is not concentration, it is permanent. This other one that I'm looking at, 120 feet, perfect. So I will point up at the sky and bring my hand down and bring down a moonbeam. We will roll that. Consume spell slot.
What's the range?
120 feet.
Okay.
So I'm hoping, guessing, thinking that this right here is 120 feet.
Yeah, you're within 120 feet.
Cool.
That's about almost 195 or 100 or so.
Okay. So when his turn starts, I'll do the thing. And
Whose turn?
that guy, front butt, Thakrek.
Oh, okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to gather... No, I'm not going to gather them. I'm going to move my... What are they called? Dancing lights. They're... range of 120 feet. Awesome. They can move 60 feet. So I'm going to move them 60 feet toward this guy. How do I ping again? Hold right click. There it is. So I'm going to send my dancing lights 60 feet that direction.
Okay.
And start bringing them closer together. How far can I get them from where they are?
You can almost get them all the way there.
Yeah, so I'll move them right up in front of him and gather them together into the shape of a humanoid. And have him, like, posing like Iron Man, like he's floating in midair, menacing-like. Thank you. I couldn't figure out where they were. Oops.
Alright. So that red spot there, just floating in the air?
Yep, just looking
Alright.
menacing, like trying to get his attention.
Alright, we'll see how it works.
Alright.
For right now?
Oh, and then I turn to everyone and I say, "Where are the arrows?"
I will say that you guys hear a lot of crossbow fire coming from the walls to the north and the south. There is a fight. It's a major battle between those guys, but they're focused on keeping the orcs off the walls.
Right. So I just yell out, "I'm gonna need arrows!" And I pull my bow for...
Oh, you need arrows. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll say, most of the dwarves around you are armed with crossbows.
Yeah,
so you
that's unfortunate. We'll see how that goes.
But they've surely got arrows in the keep here too, or the gatehouse rather.
Yeah, I'll just go get some real quick. It's fine.
Sorry, I forgot to take Zellifarn off the map. I will say you also, from where you're standing, you can see as Zellifarn is making a strafing run basically on the orc army behind the main group here, and just you hear this crack of thunder as the lightning just erupts from his mouth and sprays across the ground in front of him, and he's just taking out a swath of orcs as he goes.
Wicked.
Alright, Lugnak. Lugnak is still staying where he's at and just giving orders. Bartholomew.
So it was Grublik who cast that spell, or was it Thakrek?
Thakrek cast the demon spell. Grublik, as far as you know, isn't a spellcaster.
Okay. Well, I've never met Thakrek, so... Alright, I'm going to cast... I hate doing this. I'm going to cast Fireball. I'm going to cast it at... 5th level.
You hate casting Fireball?
No, I hate using
A
a
fifth level
spell when I can't cast counter spell as well.
Ah.
10d6.
Yes.
Oh, buddy!
Yes.
Blam.
So you end up killing one of the
killed one.
berserkers, and Thakrak took a hell of a hit too.
Yeah. Fuck you, front butt.
All right. So yeah, you guys watch as there's this massive explosion there in the vicinity of all that plant growth, and you watch as one of those berserkers that was in the arms of the hill giant just kind of flops over and just falls out of his arms to the ground.
And I will just not pick up, but reach over to my ear and just... Esvele, Mortimer, stay near me. Dagna.
All right. So Dagna saw that, and she's just standing almost slack-jawed as she watches this explosion. She's like, okay. And you watch as she starts to try to cast a spell.
You got
She's
this,
going
girl.
She is going to try to cast Erupting Earth.
She's gonna blow us all to hell.
It is a very distinct possibility because she does have wild magic.
God damn it.
So she is going to try on the other hill giant, Erupting Earth. So I'm going to say because of the way Erupting Earth works, it's only on the ground. Let me check. How tall is a hill giant? Would this affect the guys in his arms?
About a hill.
Hill giant is about 16 feet tall. So this is actually the Erupting Earth is as tall as he is.
Awesome.
So it will affect all of them. I don't know why it's being weird. You must have one of her. No, I don't want her to do the saving throw. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna roll them manually. $20, 20, 12. Okay. And for the giant, $17.
Joker's rolling a bunch of dice.
I'm just gonna use those rolls.
Ba-bam.
The first ones. Okay. Now, who would like to roll the D100 for the wild magic table?
Okay.
Go ahead. 23. Ironic. She turns blue.
Hey, check that shit out. That just happened in Critical Role.
It did, yeah. So yeah, as she casts the spell, she kind of looks around like, "Hey, nothing happened," and you all look at her, and she's just blueberry blue.
Whatever you say, Willy Wonka. Hot.
Well, she's attractive.
That's brilliant. I love it. All right, this hill giant. He's only got 2 guys in his arms, but he's gonna keep moving forward because he doesn't know any better. At what point does he get out of the grass?
When he's within 50 feet of the wall.
So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. He's going to use his action to dash. 10, 20, 30. Okay. He is to the wall. And he sets these 2 guys down right there, face to face with that ballista.
Shit.
Dwarf guard still manning the ballista. This one.
How tall are the walls?
The walls to the north and south are about 25 feet. The gatehouse you guys are on is closer to 35 or 40. The hill giant is reaching way up to put these guys on the wall. And I may be overstating how tall the walls are. I don't know how tall castle walls are supposed to be. But I'm going to say with orcs on the walls, this guy's not caring about the ballista anymore. He's more focused on the orcs. So he's going to come around here and try to slay one of them. With a 13, does he hit one of these guys? He does. Wow, he did a lot of damage too. Alright. Esvele. I'm gonna say she's gonna take another shot with her pistol at the hill giant now that it's right there up close and personal. That is a 14 to hit. That's a hit.
Yeah, girl.
12. So you watch as she takes the shot, and the hill giant just reels back and kind of clutches its eye and goes.
Yeah, fuck you, guy.
And Thackrack.
Front butt. All right, so he's gonna do the thing that I have to click.
Right.
For it to happen here, damage. Roll. Oh, so it just skipped his con save? He needs to do a con save. Or is that what's happening?
That was the con save. He rolled a 9.
Okay.
I think when we do the damage button, then it does the thing. It's not separated anymore, it looks like.
Makes sense. Okay. I don't see where the damage went. Did he take the damage?
Yeah, he took
Okay.
the damage.
Cool.
So it's hard to see from where you guys are. He looks really hurt.
Awesome.
And with that, he starts to cast another spell.
Alright.
I cannot cast counter spell. I already cast the spell.
Well, if it's a reaction that's not on your turn, does it still...
You can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn.
Per turn? This is a reaction, it's not on your turn.
Yeah, it's someone else's turn.
Yeah.
I always thought that included, because I mean, you can only have 1 bonus action per
Then
turn.
you could never do anything waiting to use
Yeah,
counter
this
spell.
This is a reaction. It's different.
Interesting.
You can do it.
Okay,
It's not
if
your
you're cool
turn.
with it, then yes, I will counter
That's,
spell.
I mean, that's how it's done. That's how I've always seen it done. So,
Yeah.
I feel like we talked about this.
however, what is the range on it?
Oh, nope, can't do that. 60 feet.
Oh, I thought that's why you were saying you couldn't.
That's what I
no,
thought.
I'm lacking
So,
in range.
You watch as there's something. It's hard to tell from the grass. In fact, everybody roll a perception check.
I'm not at my computer.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Yes, please.
Sorry, what'd you say? Perception?
Yeah, perception check for everybody. Specifically on watching him. You failed it anyway, Bart. Mortimer, you're the only one that can really see it. The others are focused on other things that are going on. There's some kind of black smoke swirling around him. It's hard to really make out at this distance, and there's the fog in the ground, and there's all sorts of other things going on. It's hard to say exactly what's happening, but something's wrong. But he's casting the spell anyway. And so the entire front wall where you guys are all standing, except for you, Todrin, you're a little bit ahead of it, just erupts. And it starts at the north end and it just quickly goes to the south end. A wall of flame.
Oh, God. This ain't good.
It's about 20 feet high. And it goes the whole length of the battlements here. I need dexterity saves from Mortimer and Bartholomew, and I'll get everyone else.
I'm coming.
Ugh, we're just barely in range. Damn it.
Dex save.
Yes.
$18. Fuck yeah, that's pretty high.
So you're successful. These dwarves, though, it doesn't even matter. They don't have that much hit
I'm
points.
inspirationing it.
So much for having allies.
It's 24 points of damage to Mortimer. Whoops, I'm sorry. You did it and I did it. Sorry. I'll add it back, okay?
Uh-oh.
Ezvile, 24. Helja, 24. And Bart, you'll take 12. Or did you already get it?
Oh my god, I've been muted
Yeah,
this whole
I've done it
time.
now.
I'm sorry, hold on. So Bart, Dagna, and Helja all get +5 to their saves and take half damage from my auras.
Ooh. Okay, so you take 6. And I'll add 6 to them.
Whew. Whew.
But yeah, there's now just this line, and I'm just gonna draw it here. Just a line of fire right here.
Whoa! That faces in a direction and hurts in that direction too, right?
It is currently facing the back direction.
Okay. So I
So-
just happened to luck out.
He's trying to keep people off the wall,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
And he's also going to try and move out of the moonbeam.
He's not a shapeshifter at all, right?
It does not appear to be a shapeshifter, no.
Okay.
This ballista is currently unmanned. Fargrim is going to move out of this wall of fire and is back as far as he can. He is burned bad. Like he looks toasted.
The demon dude comes back, by the way.
No!
He does.
Fuck! Is that what you were upset about? Damn.
I had actually intended to move away from the wall. When I looked, I didn't really see anything to hide behind, so I just stayed behind the wall.
Wait, we all start with inspiration, right, Kazin?
I used it.
Oh, can I give him mine? I'm giving him mine. He's given me his before.
Sure.
Goes around, comes around, buddy. Keep that spell.
So DC 12.
What goes around comes around. Like
oh, so close.
What you see is there's this flickering where it pops in and it pops out and it pops in and it pops out, and then finally he pops in and he stays in this time, and he just starts beating his chest.
Even more angry. Fuck.
Anyway, Fargrim's gonna move all the way back. The Orc Berserker's currently in the arms. This Orc Berserker is...
Of an angel.
Sorry?
In the arms of an angel.
He's gonna take a swing at... He's gonna take a reckless attack, actually, at the dwarf in front of him. So it's...
Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's gonna be bad. It's gonna
Just
be bad.
brutal.
He takes the head off of this dwarf
Oh.
and kicks him over the battlements. And then he just looks at you, tottering across the way. There's the fire to the left, so he can't really see anything through that. But he's looking just right at you, and just shouting in Orcish. You have no idea what he's saying, but it's probably something about your mother.
I make a rude gesture and bare my teeth.
The Etten doesn't know any better. Is going to try and move through the moonbeam.
Okay, if he moves through it, it happens.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Da 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 da. Ooh, good roll. Him fail. Fuck you.
All right, give me damage.
Done. Should be done.
Oh, sorry.
Did 14.
All right, got it.
Nice. So
So
you
yeah,
showed the
as he's-
damage
as
that
he's-
time.
As he moves through it, he just screams out in pain.
Good.
This is intense.
Oh, fuck.
Grubly can't really do anything because he's in the arms of said angel. Same with... Oh, this guy. This guy's gonna move here.
Come on in. The water's fine.
He knows he can't do that, but he is
A
going to
berserker.
try and take a... He is a berserker. Hell, he's just gonna move through it. He doesn't
Hell
give a
yeah. You don't give a shit.
He will take half damage. Backrack, give me damage. What's the damage on this?
God damn it, front butt.
Rolled low that time.
With your bullshit.
Got it. Alright. And the hill giant. Again, this one's also going to move all the way to the wall here. Actually, you put the dancing lights there in the way.
Yes.
What is the goal you're trying to just to distract him?
Yeah, he's a big dumb idiot. I want him to
Yeah.
get distracted, at least for a little bit, swing a couple times at it.
We will see how that goes. With
Yikes.
-3, he gets this far, and he's kind of swatting at it, and the orcs are going, no, keep going, and he's kind of confused. He is going to keep moving, but he's not going to get all the way there. but it's distracted him.
Okay. I like to imagine that he has a berserker in both fists and he's like mashing them together, trying to crush the lights that are in the air.
Ow! Too tight! Too tight!
Ow! Fuck!
All right, and the ogre is gonna move forward, but it's, I said half speed for him, so 10, 20, 30, 40 as he moves. The ballista is currently unmanned.
Rough.
Unless you want to try and take it with, you'd have to be standing on that in the fire to do it right now.
Yeah, okay. Noted.
Helja is going to step back out of the flames here. I'm probably doing this wrong. I should probably be rolling when she starts her turn in it. Should I? Let me check.
Probably, but, I mean...
When it enters the wall for the first time, or it ends its turn there. So no, they don't. Okay. So they can move out of it as long as they end their turn with outside of 10 feet, because that radius goes out 10 feet. She just starts shouting, "Get away from the wall! Get away from the wall!" Or the fire. She's going to keep moving back, and there's really not anything else she can do than that right now. Mortimer, it's your turn.
One more time, back to hell or wherever it is you came from. If I move in this wall, do I take damage?
If you end your turn in it, you would.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you need to be at least 10 feet from it.
Is that whole blue area?
Yes.
Okay, I can cast and then run back. I'm going to cast on this dude again, try to banish him again.
Okay.
Oh god, what have I done?
He
Haha!
rolled a 12. He's gone again. In and out, in and out, in and out.
His name is Fast Food, because he's always in and out.
And I'll just run for the back wall.
Alright. That berserker is currently being held. Barogura is currently back in the abyss. Todrin.
Alright, I will, as I said at the end of my turn, I was pulling out my bow. I will then raise it at this berserker giving me the eye and shoot him in the mouth. Or attempt to, anyway. Longbow. Attackaroo. Yes!
That's awesome.
You can shoot him wherever you want.
Right
You
through
can
the
shoot him.
fucking eye.
Alright.
Critical hit, baby. Let's go. Oh, come on.
Well, it kills him anyway.
Oh, sick. Okay. That's great.
So yeah, you shoot him, the arrow goes right through his eye, and he kind of stands there like nothing's wrong for a second before just slumping forward and falling over the battlements.
Yes. That's for the dwarf. And then you said there's another berserker. Can I see through the fire and the flames?
Yeah.
Yes. Except, hold on. I'm going to turn. What's the range on this fucking thing? 150 feet. I'm going to turn, and it's kind of hard to see him with the Etten in the way, but I'm going to try to
I
hit.
would say that he would have 3/4 cover because of the size of the Etten.
3/4 cover. Fuck.
From your angle, yeah.
Wiggly little bastard. Alright, so then with my bonus action, I'm going to use... This is awesome. I fucking love this spell so much. Can everybody guess what I'm doing? Where is it? Misty Step! I'm going to go ahead and Misty Step.
Out there?
To right... No, definitely not.
Oh. I was gonna say, you're gonna get fucked.
Love that animation.
So I teleport to the other side here, so I have a better
There you
angle on Thakrak.
Yeah, there's no cover now.
Fuck yes. and with my bow still up, teleport across to the other side and try to shoot this fucker in the head. Come on, baby. Yes!
Alright, rolling damage.
Suck it, front butt. I heard him some. God, that damage seems weak as fuck. Alright, that was a good turn. I feel good about that.
Do you have another shot? Or, no, that was your second shot, wasn't
yeah,
it?
I've got 2 shots.
Okay. Alright.
Not getting that arrow back.
Let me roll a con save. What's the... Help me here with concentration. How does concentration work?
10 or half the damage, whichever one's higher.
Yep.
On a Constitution saving throw.
He is not going to keep concentration on the firewall then.
Yes! Brilliant!
Nicely done.
Thank you, thank you. Macro plays, baby.
So yeah, the fire just immediately just drops, snuffs out, and it's gone. You're all a little toasty though. It's not a pleasant experience, to say the least.
God, that's so fucking badass.
You can just see Lugnak gesturing back to the horde behind him, and another wave is now coming in.
Shit.
Bart, it's your turn.
Looking at the situation, this is pretty grim, right?
Roll an intelligence check. I'll say with advantage.
$22.
Okay.
Damn!
Come with me
Everyone's gonna die.
Come with me down to Whispers.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. I have a feeling this is gonna end with me left here alone. If I RP.
I'm halfway away already, so yeah.
I mean, just RP. If I RP this to the hilt, his teleport's only gonna take willing creatures. You see what I'm saying? Depending on what he does, I may not be willing.
Are you a fan of Better Call Saul?
Yes, I love that show. I think a
Have
new
you seen
season's come out since I
season-
caught up.
Have you seen season 5?
When did that start happening?
Like 2-3 weeks ago?
Nope, I have not started yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I will just warn you because they're doing something stupid. Season
Aw.
5 is not the last season. It's the last season on Netflix. Season 6 starts Monday on AMC.
I am going to turn to Dagna, and I'm going to run over here, and I'm just like, Todran, Dagna, we can't win this fight. We have to flee. And then I'm using my action to interact with you guys.
I grit my teeth and... Oh, go ahead.
She's going to move closer to with you. And she looks around and she goes, I think he's right. We need to fall back to the keep.
I grit my teeth, but like I'm with y'all.
All right, and I'm going to start making my way to the keep.
Okay.
And that's me.
Alright, this hill giant is actually going to reach up and try to rip this ballista off of the...
God, that visual's so sick. I teleport over, shoot an arrow, and look to just to my left as it rips the fucking thing off the wall.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Amazing.
And it's going to use its second attack also. That's a natural 1. So it watches it. It literally starts grabbing the ballista and pulling, and there's a moment where the hill giant kind of winces, and it's like he pulled a muscle in his arm. Berserker is currently being held. Esvalet is... I mean, she's with you guys. She's gonna go when you go. Do you... Actually, there's an orc right across the way. She's gonna move up, and she's gonna try to hide, and then she's gonna try and sneak attack him while he's facing against Fargrim right now. So there's a possibility she might just save Fargrim's life here. Let's see.
Come on, babe.
Does he see her? He does not see her.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Actually, she would have advantage on that. 13 is his armor class.
Oh!
She gets sneak attack, which is an additional 4d6. And she kills him dead. So yeah,
Badass.
She comes up behind this orc berserker as he's got these twin battle axes in hands, and he looks like he's going right after Fargrim, who's still burned, singed, and still smoking after that wall of fire. And she plunges the rapier through his back, and he kind of looks down like, the fuck? And she drops him dead.
Beautiful.
And then she's gonna move back this way.
Hottest thing I've seen all day.
Fakrak, what is he gonna do?
By the way, Hind, is it a bonus action to move your moonbeam?
Nope, I wish. It's an action. Otherwise, he'd be dead right now, probably.
Bummer.
Yeah.
He's gonna move back.
That's why I was so strong on a mount.
He's gonna cast Wall of Fire again.
Son of a bitch.
But this time he's gonna do it on the south wall.
Oh. Fuck.
And you just... The first thing you hear is this whoosh as it just goes all the way down. And then you see the flames licking up and the cries of those dwarves as they all get killed.
Oh, man.
And a few orcs get killed in the process too, but this entire area is now currently engulfed in fire.
Fuck.
And Bart, as we were discussing earlier, they're gonna lose that wall.
Okay.
The ballista is currently unmanned. Fargrim opens up the hatch and he goes down into the gatehouse. So he is currently below. Orc being held. Etten moving forward. 10, 20. He's still not outside of the plant growth at that point, is he?
Nope.
So
he's right at the edge.
He's going to keep trying to move, and I think he'll get to that point before he runs out of fuel with his dash action. Grublik is shouting at this giant, "Move!"
Awesome.
He comes up and he sets all 4 of them down on the wall. And the ogre also, same thing as the other one, moving through the plant growth, finally moving out of it. Ballista is currently unmanned. Helga looks at you guys, hears what you're shouting. She's fall back to the keep! Fall back! and she starts moving for one of the hatches too. Mortimer.
That's a good idea.
That there's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Don't
I'm gonna
care
go
who
down
you
one
are.
of these two little hatches.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna put you over here with them. Orc Berserker starts charging around this way. Let's see. 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No.
I think he's gonna go after her.
No.
Actually, he's got multi-attack. He's got 2 targets. He's gonna make 1 on each of them. And both of them are gonna be reckless. On her.
Oh, fuck.
She takes 10 points of damage. Uh, 23 on you, Bart.
23?
To hit. And you take 9 points of damage.
Not my squishies!
So
Don't touch
she
my
looks
squishies.
really bad. She's hurt bad as this guy comes up behind her and swings into her. The Barlgura is currently still in the abyss.
Nice,
Todrin.
Mortimer. Alright, I'm gonna take my 2 swings at, well, hold on. So I'm gonna shoot once, see what happens, at Lugneck. Loot. Front butt. Words and names. Digga. Pew. Misses. Alright, I'm gonna shoot again.
You're a peck.
Alright.
Come on. There we go, that's a hit. And we're gonna blast him for fucking nothing. Lame.
It's enough to kill him.
Yes!
The wall, the fire on that south wall goes down, but at this point there's orcs coming over the wall, and
Right.
dwarves are rushing up the stairs. You know, they don't have a whole lot of room to move. That guy was worth 10,000 gold pieces, by the way.
As a bounty?
He was.
Okay, good to
But
know.
we can't get his head.
So, there's an interesting thing though that happens when he dies.
Okay.
Oh no.
This black smoke that Mortimer saw manifests into a shape. Bart and Mortimer. Mortimer's AFK. But both of you guys, and Todd, you've dealt with this kind of thing too. All 3 of you roll me a Arcana check.
19.
20!
Okay. What you see before you, coming out of Thakrak, appears to be a formless demon. Like he was possessed, and now this demon has been freed from his body.
Fuck.
And it looks around, and it kind of just, it moves off into the orc horde, where you can only assume it inhabits the body of another orc.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh man.
So then, seeing that, I lower my bow and just scream in rage out towards him. And then I'm gonna turn and start running. Is there any way I can scoop Dagna up in a way that puts my back to the orc? I didn't even give him advantage on the opportunity attack, but it's on me.
I will say that it would give him advantage on the opportunity attack.
Against me?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll run up and
Yeah.
scoop her up, turn my back to him, and try to run away with her.
All
I
right.
wish that I could tell you not to do that.
So,
Because I was just gonna dimension door her out of here.
Shit.
is a
Okay.
19.
Well, you started to leave. You said you started heading for the thing. You're not
Well,
even really
that's-
standing there,
I,
right? Use your movement to
I'm
leave?
probably like 5 feet away. I had already moved 15 feet to get where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
19 doesn't hit your armor class, does it?
It does because my shield is not on.
Okay.
Wait.
then-
Let me double check. Order the Ruby Rose, unequip. Yeah, it's 19 naturally.
All right. Then he does 5 points of damage to you.
Okay, I will do that.
Oh no.
Ow!
All right. Trust me, we are far from done.
Good. But yeah, so I scoop her up, and then what? Half movement speed from then on because I'm carrying her.
She's a dwarf. She's kind of young and not that particularly heavy. I'm not gonna penalize you for it.
Okay. Thank you. So 10, 20, and 30. And then I'm gonna use... well, I probably shouldn't just use anything. Yeah, I'm running us toward the hatch.
Right. Okay.
Pardon me,
Luke,
little
that
lady,
kinda-
we got the hell out of here.
You guys are busy doing your own thing, but Lugnat kind of looks down at Thackrack and just kind of rolls his eyes and shakes his head. You can infer whatever you like from that.
Okay.
All right, Bartholomew.
How far away is the keep from where I'm standing? Because I'm probably standing
More than
like
400 feet. I'd say 400 feet would get you halfway there.
400 would be halfway.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can see the grounds between the wall and the...
Yeah.
Okay, well then... I will dimension door away.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could still move to her and, just say, I'll take it from here and grab her and go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
If-
do that. I'm gonna run over to Todrin and I'm like, I'll meet you at the keep. And I'll reach out my hand and I'll just... Ready?
I look
Ready.
at you and nod.
I
See
will
you there,
cast
brother.
the dimension door.
All right.
There's
So-
a slight popping noise.
Yeah, there's a pop. The two of them are gone, and I'm gonna move you guys a little further down here, on your own here.
And then just as I put her down after teleporting, I'm just like, I think that this is a lost battle.
Let's get to the keep. She just kind of looks at you. She says, "Thank you." She's kind of holding this wound, but it looks pretty bad. She's bleeding right now. It's like she's not on death's door, but she's looking pretty bad.
All right, I'm gonna try to stay with her, and then I'm gonna cure wounds when I can.
You've got potions, don't you? If you wanted to use one.
Oh, yeah, I'll give her a potion.
There you go.
All right.
I forget about those. Look at you, Kaysen.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 2d4 plus 2 for her.
4, 6.
All right. That almost gets her back up to half health. So she looks a lot better now than she did a minute ago. She goes, "Whoa, thank you. That's..." And then she just kind of... She's not sure whether to hand you the vial back or if to just drop the vial. She just, she just, "Thank you."
Nobody ever thinks about
Right.
what to do with the vial after they drink it. I love
Right.
that.
Todrin, you see Orc Berserker moving your way now. He's gonna get this run at you this far. The thing is, orcs have a thing called aggressive, which means they can keep going. They can dash and attack at the same time.
Oh,
So he's going to do that against you, and swing at you with both of his axes, both
Okay.
reckless.
oh, nice. Good call.
24
Ow.
hits.
Yep. Okay, -6.
25 hits.
Yep.
Oh, you got that concentration check.
Oh, right.
I was like, what the hell are you concentrating on? You succeed.
Excellent.
Right.
The second hit?
Yeah, the second one did 12 points of damage.
damn. Ouch.
All right. With that, we'll come to Esvale's turn.
I like the...
Nice rolls, dude.
Thank you. I like the mental image of my moonbeam still in place out there, and because the orcs are so packed tightly together, there's like a swath being burned through each wave as they come running past it.
Yeah, and it's like they try to move away, but there's the orc to the right, and they try to move the other way, and there's the orc to the left, and they go, uh-oh.
Yep. Just a steaming column.
So, Esvale is going to come up aside you with her rapier elegance and attack this guy.
Does she have her flying boots on when I look down?
She does, yes.
Okay.
And she's going to take another swing. It's 13 and a 17, I believe both will hit. Yes, they do.
As we're fighting this thing together, I just tell her, go on, we gotta get out of here.
Alright, she ends up killing this orc, though.
Nice.
That's attacking you.
Hell yeah.
She goes, yeah. And she runs for the hatch, and it's just held open, and she just jumps down. She doesn't even try the ladder.
That's my girl. I love it.
She's off. Ballista. Fargrim is hurt. Another orc here. I'm going to ignore this guy. And Grubleek, you see this orc with half of his face has just been burned off. You've heard the name Grubleek before, but this is your first time to get a real good up close look at him. And he just looks at you, and he just saw Bartholomew dimension door away, and he just shouts, "Morgaster!"
You're too late.
He's going to charge after you.
You always will be.
He
comes charging after you.
So I have to share this joke with you guys so you get it. When Creed and I played a bunch of Neverwinter together, we noticed that more than half of the bosses, when you get to where you're going and you fight them, they start their dialogue with, "You're too late! Blah, 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 blah." Every single one of them. And so we love just throwing that out there. You're too late!
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does. Fuck. Oh!
You take 16 points of damage.
Ow!
And he takes the third attack.
Did the first one miss?
That's a natural 20.
Oh, no!
Mamma mia!
Hold on, I didn't take anything from the first. You said this is the third?
The first one was a miss.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh my god, if I go down here.
You take 17 points of damage.
Oh, god. Ow. Let's go. Oh, man.
All right.
Are you close?
I'm at 27 health, dude.
So I'm gonna
Holy
say
shit.
I'm gonna fast forward it to because Helge is off, Mortimer's off, Barbara. It'll be your turn before anyone else. How do you want to get out of here? Are you gonna disengage?
Talking to you, mind.
Are you muted?
Oh.
You may be muted.
Aw, damn it. Yes, I am. Sorry. So, yes, for my action, I will disengage.
All right.
And duck a slash, and as I'm stepping back, I'm like, better luck next time, ugly. And I will jump onto the ladder and do that thing where you grab each side with your hands and feet.
Fireman slide.
Yeah, and just slide down the fucking ladder.
All right.
Oh god, that was close. 27
So,
health.
You are now currently all out of this combat.
Day is saved.
So
Whew.
Yes, the day is saved.
We won.
Maybe in Bart's mind.
We did it. Oh, I forgot I have that spell. Oh, this is gonna get good. Also, as I'm running, do I have any potions? If I have some potions, can I drink them? Is that okay?
on your way, yes. Your guys are currently running from the gatehouse to the keep Bart and Dagna are already ahead of you, though.
Significantly ahead.
So I'm going to offer, do you guys want to take a, say, 5-minute break real quick while I set up the next segment of this?
Sure.
Sure.
Surely.
I'm going to then change the music for now.
This is gonna be Bart going, we need to teleport away, and everyone going,
Is
no, we need to
everybody
fight.
Damaged?
Sorry? Oh. you
Is
meant them.
everyone damaged to a certain degree?
Heavily, yes.
So I could use my last 5th level to mask your wounds. To do 3d8 to everybody. It seemed like a reasonable course of action.
For me, yep. I don't know about everyone else.
Kinda. I mean, it kind of depends on what you. I feel like we should have a discussion first.
Yeah, like
because
I'd give
Bart
up my.
is heavily in the opinion that I need to get you guys out of here.
Okay, well, we will
I can
argue
heal this
that.
now, but then I won't be able to flame or more
Right.
insects.
And Bart is like, I'd rather you save your magic to keep us safe while I cast teleportation circle, because that takes a minute.
I finished.
Can you cast teleportation circle?
I can. I have one slot left.
Okay.
I finished wrapping a gushing arm wound with a with a wrap of cloth.
I'll down a potion then.
Let me know when you guys are all ready. I got ready sooner than I thought I would.
I'm coming here.
Yeah, let me grab a water and then I'll be ready.
Sure.
I think I'm just excited. My body can't decide if I need to shit or piss or neither.
That's odd.
I'm just really excited. I almost died there. I've got adrenaline, man. That would have been so nuts if y'all are like, yeah, let's go, Tyron will be fine, and then I fucking die on the wall.
Wow.
Oh, dude. That would have been awful. You get there and you turn, where's Todrin? I thought you had him.
Wow.
Then the next thing you see is Lugnack holding him by the head.
Yep. Oh, God.
Just the head.
Just the head. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That I would have gone on a killing spree here.
Right?
Against the dwarves.
Oh, God. Against the dwarves. This is your fault.
I'm done.
All right.
This was my castle. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
So, as you're running, go ahead. If anyone wants to do any kind of healing, any kind of potions they want to take, anything you want to do at all.
Okay, I will use lay on hands.
Bart, you're still too far ahead of the others to have a real discussion right now, but you're almost to the keep. There is one small detail, and it occurs to all of you, I'll say. Your griffins are here somewhere. You would know where. You've visited them, that kind of thing. If those orcs get over the wall, it's going to be what happened at the bridge again. They'll just kill them in their stalls. So you can take or one of you, or two of you, or all three of you, or whatever you want to do. Bart, you're actually pretty far ahead, so if you wanted to, you would have the most time to do it. You could take a detour to free the griffins, to let them have a chance of getting out of here.
I would definitely do that.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Just as a... I'm not going to make you have any kind of roll for it. I'm just going to say that will cost you the time that you would have had ahead. So you will arrive at Thornhold at the same time the others do.
What do you do with the griffins?
I'm just going to free them of their reins and push them out of the saddle and tell them to return to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Good.
And so as
I'm
you
sure
guys
that's
are...
a command we were given.
Yeah,
right?
you guys... Yeah, that's one of the things you guys have told them how... Or they've been trained how to do. Todrin and Mortimer, you guys can see those three griffins take flight and into the sky, and almost immediately Manticore riders descend upon them.
Oh god.
But as you guys know, those griffins are fast as fuck, and they outrun those Manticore riders.
Oh.
But they're being pursued by Manticore riders, but it's pretty obvious that they can't catch them.
Saved by stats, dude. God, that would have sucked. Oh, they're gonna make it! Blam! Manticores!
So.
There's a video I saw the other day about a little girl, like, thrown Dove in peace by these passing tanks. And the
Yes.
Dove just went right into the tracks.
I posted that.
Yes.
I posted that.
It flies 20 feet, lands on the tread of the tank, and just immediately gets crushed.
That was great.
That's what it's
So,
expecting
Where
here.
was that?
Where did it happen, or where's the video?
I think it's in
No,
general chat, right?
When did you post that?
it's been a few days ago.
Days ago.
I didn't see that.
That was good.
I can.
I'll find it. Go ahead.
Somewhere. This is weird. Todrin, did you heal yourself all the way up?
Almost, yeah. He lay on
Okay,
hands.
it looked like it's at 82 out of 83, and I was like, it's not full, is it? Okay, cool.
Very close. 2 potions and 40 points to lay on hands.
Esvalet is also going to use a potion, so. But I will say at the same time, Bart and Dagna come, and they're coming from one way, and they meet you guys coming through the main area. As you guys have been running through, you've seen that the castle, like the campgrounds that are used by like the caravans and all, has basically been abandoned. There's abandoned caravan wagons and even animals and things like that. And as you start to approach Thornhold Castle, you can see there's a line of dwarves inside the castle walls that are lined up and ready to push back anything that comes in. The gates are still open. The drawbridge is down, and behind them are
Don't stand in line.
hundreds of people that are gathered in the courtyard.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
So
Don't stand in a line.
as you guys are moving here, you guys move in through the main gates here. Dagna and Helja both are kind of gesturing everybody in. There are people that are coming in behind you also that are either dwarven defenders or other people that, you know, got left behind. And Dagna says, wait as long as you can. Let as many people through as possible, but get the drawbridge up before the orcs get here. So you all move in. Feel free to move yourselves anywhere in the area that you would like. Fargrim is really badly hurt and immediately goes looking for a priest.
Okay. I don't even know. Yeah, I'll walk forward to the defenders and immediately start coaching them on what we saw, tactics.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right. So you guys can move anywhere in the courtyard you want. They're gonna want you out of the gate area though.
Yeah. So I'll move past them and tell them what we saw, what's going on.
Nice. All right. So.
Where's the dragon, by the way?
The last you saw, he was making strafing runs on the orcs, and I'll say when the
You
griffins
dragon
fly
things.
over, and they're being pursued by the Manticore riders, descending out of the clouds behind the Manticore riders, you see Zelifarn,
Hell yeah.
and he immediately, an eruption of lightning comes from his mouth and fries one of the Manticore riders, and it just goes spiraling to the ground. He is at war.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I will try to get with Todrin and Dagna and explain to them that this is not looking good. I don't know how it's going down below, but chances are the keep is going to fall, and Todrin and I can't afford to lose our lives here.
Oop, not the marsh. Where's the one I want? That one.
Fuck. Don't play the sad music yet.
So, I mean, okay.
No, I mean, yes.
Here, play this one.
Awesome.
But no, I'm gonna play this for now. So, Helga kind of finds a place where she can. Actually, she's gonna go up. There's the balcony on that second floor where your room was, Todrin.
Yeah.
She goes up to there and with Dagna. I'm gonna keep him on this map just because, but I'm gonna put him over here. She
All right, if
says,
they leave, then I'm going to approach Todrin.
They haven't left. They're
it.
going up, and they're about to do a speech to everybody in the courtyard.
Gotcha.
They're not gone long, but Helga kind of steps forward and she says, "All right, listen up, for we've little time. We cannot hold the surface. The Orgord's too vast, and they've come over the outer wall. According to our scouts, we're doing much better in the mines below. We have the advantage down there, and the orcs are being held off for now. More than half of the surface residents have already reached Stoneshaft Hold beneath us. They will hold those gates open for as long as possible. But once they're closed, no one is getting in, and we will outlast the orcs." You see the dwarven defenders kind of raise their weapons up. She says, "So rest up, tend your wounds, gather what supplies you can. If you are not armed, we will issue you a weapon. Be ready to move as soon as possible." She looks and she says, "And get that drawbridge up."
I turn to you, Bert. I know what you want to happen here, but you can do that at any point, right?
It takes roughly a minute, Todrin.
Takes a minute. I can give you a minute. We should at least get below ground and get the status of things.
All right, I'll give you that. I will work with you, and I won't give up until we know all is lost. But the moment it looks as though we're doomed, I will leave. With or without you, Todrin. I cannot fall here.
Right. It's a deal then, when all is lost. And I'll reach out a hand.
I'll grip your hand and shake.
When all is lost. Right. Alright, people, let's go. And I just walk away, waving my arms and helping to gather people up. And
That's when you hear one of the orcs, or excuse me, one of the dwarves rather, says, "We have a problem." Helga and Dagna kind of like, "Uh-oh, now what?" He says, "We can't get the drawbridge up."
oh, fuck.
It's at that moment you all kind of realize, yeah, Rurik found in the well in this courtyard.
They sabotaged the drawbridge.
That's what it sounds like. Dagna kind of looks to you guys. She says, "Can you do anything? Do you think you can help with that?"
I turn and look at Bert, and I get a big grin on my face, and I pull out both of Gabby's explodey strings.
And I'm like, hold on. And I start doing math. How heavy is that drawbridge?
Several 100 pounds.
Drawbridge ain't heavy, it's my brother.
So, realistically, I could polymorph and pull that gate up.
Theoretically.
And I'm like, don't worry about it, Todrin.
Are we going big?
I can't. I used my 4th level spell slot. Nope, never mind.
Shit. Okay, so you say that, and I'm like, oh, hold on. And I reach down and pull out Potion of Growth.
Okay.
It lasts for 1d4 hours. I can cast a enlarge/reduce spell. I don't know.
This would be the enlarged version of it.
Well,
yeah.
right, yeah. I don't know that spell at all.
For the specifics of this, just right now, you'd be a large-sized creature.
I'd be Big Todd, Bigrin.
Yeah.
Gonna work.
Yeah. Do I think if I'm that big that I could move? Bridge?
Here's the thing. It's a drawbridge. Like
It's a big fucking drawbridge.
If it was a huge creature, maybe.
Right.
I'm gonna let me look up enlarge and then reduce. From medium to large, your size doubles in all dimensions. Your weight is multiplied by 8. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and saving throws. You also deal 1d4 extra damage, as your weapons are also enlarged. So, I would say you couldn't do what Bart's trying to do, but it will give you advantage on what the dwarves have in mind. Which what they have going on upstairs, as you'll find out, is you're led upstairs to the drawbridge room on the, I think it's the 3rd floor. No, it's the 2nd, isn't it? Give me a second here. I'm trying to find what room this is in. Yeah, it's the 2nd floor. So, the dwarves are trying to pull it in manually. The 2 windlasses that crank it up have been damaged, and they are link by link trying to pull the drawbridge up by hand, which is not easy. So you could help them do that.
Okay. I have to move through doors, I think. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it.
I could move you there.
Dig
But,
it, dig
yeah.
it, dig it. Dig it, dig it, dig it.
This is more fun to watch.
Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Dig it, dig it. I kicked
Right.
down every single one
yeah.
of these doors, by the way.
You find a bunch of these dwarves that they're trying to pull this, and it's not going well. They'll like get a little bit of a lift, like a few inches, and then they'll drop it. So it's not working.
Okay.
But if you turn yourself into a large creature with that spell, you'd have advantage on assisting them with that.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it.
All right. In that case, I'm going to move you back here, and I'm going to make your token twice as big.
Can I also assist?
I would say yes. You won't get advantage on it, but you will be able to help. So I will add points to your attempt.
I spit into each of my gauntlets and rub them together. All right, boys, get out of the way.
So yeah, and they kind of look at you and they just go, "I never thought I'd see the day."
Too much handsome, I know.
And then you hear one of them say, "He'd look better with a beard."
Everything twice as big?
All right.
You can't handle the truth.
So go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Right.
Bart, I'm going to give him an extra... Roll a d4 for me to add for yours.
1d4, okay. Oh, got it. You rolled it. Sick.
All right, so we'll add the 3 for Bart's help.
All right.
Oh. How did
Okay.
13?
Even with your size, it's kind of a cramped room. The ceiling's low. It's not working very well. And you see the orcs are getting closer.
Fuck.
Go ahead
Okay.
and make another
try.
with advantage with the another d4 from Bart.
Come on.
4.
Add 4.
Nice. At least you're rolling well. There we go.
There we go.
25.
So eventually, you finally get a good grip on it, and you start pulling, and you end up getting that momentum where you keep pulling and pulling, and you're at one point you're kind of lifting dwarf off the ground.
Yeah, I plant my feet against the wall, and I'm just hand over hand, and a dwarf comes up the chain. It's like, what?
Exactly. But you do manage to get the drawbridge up, and at
Yes.
that moment, Helga comes in. She looks to you, Bart. She says, "I need to speak with you a moment."
Yes, and I'll step aside with her.
Yeah, she pulls you to one of the private rooms.
While I'm high-fiving the dwarves in the chamber.
And she goes, "All right. You want to prove you're a friend of Clan Stoneshaft? Prove it to us. Prove it to me. You make sure, no matter what else happens, my daughter gets through those mines into Clan Stoneshaft, to Stoneshaft Hold. She's looking you right in the eye. Just swear it to me, Margaster.
I'll hold out my hand and I'm like, anything I can do to get her to safety, I will. Even if that includes abandoning this keep. And I just hold out my hand to her.
She takes your hand and she just nods and she says,
I will keep Dagna safe.
if that's what it takes.
Okay.
Just make
And
sure
I
you get
just
her,
nod at her.
or make sure you get her to safety. She wouldn't say make sure you get her out of here. Just make sure you get her to safety.
I will do that.
Good. And she leaves the room. All right.
I will return to Todrin and I'm just going to be like, listen, I meant what I said. I will leave you behind. But if I have to, and I'm going to hold out a potion of gaseous form, this will get you out.
Right. Right. I'll reach down and take it between two little fingers and open a pouch and drop it in. I understand. I understand. You already know. We don't even need to say it.
I look at you and I open my mouth and I'm like,
I just nod at you.
good luck.
You too, brother. You too.
And I'll go find Dagna.
I dive through the windows on the third floor toward the courtyard and come to a rolling landing behind the line of dwarven defenders. Just the 3-point stance, and I stand up and I say, "Where's my horse?"
Your horse is summoned, right?
Yeah, it's just a joke. I'm just looking.
Oh, okay.
They don't know that. I'm looking around like, "Where's my horse?"
All right. So, from here with the drawbridge up, at this point, from where you were standing up there, through the arrow slits, you could see the orcs have basically taken the courtyard and were moving on the keep. And they all began moving through the keep here to a tunnel that goes down into the mines.
I will look up at Esvele, or down at Esvele, I guess. I keep imagining her floating, like she's using her boots, because I definitely would
Sometimes
be.
she does, yeah.
I definitely would be. Yeah, I look at her and I say, "Listen, dear, please, stay with Bert. He's got the easy way out of here. If push comes to shove, I've got my own way, but I need you to be safe. Please, stay with them."
She just kind of gives you this look, and she says, I've got none of worse situations.
Yeah.
Maybe not, but...
Show her the potion.
But then how am I
She
going to
thinks
get
that
out?
you guys are just going to make it all right. I said show her, don't give it to her.
Oh, okay. but I want the
She's
potion.
going to be like, we'll make it through. And you're going to be like, no, listen.
Yeah, okay. That's a good point. Yeah, I'll show her the potion and be like, I can fly out of here.
So can I.
Right. I'll be a little bit faster, I think.
And you're impervious.
Not to mention incorporeal.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
All right. You're beautiful.
So,
thank you.
With all of you are now descending, and there's this huge line of dwarves going with you, and these refugees that are... It's a lot of humans. There's a few elves in here. There's a few half-elves. Most of these people are Caravansers that were on their way from, say, Neverwinter or Lylon to Waterdeep, and the landslides trapped them here. Some of them are also refugees from the Karnath Roadhouse that Zelefarn brought in. And so you all descend deeper and deeper into the Dwarven mines. And as you're moving through them, you find there's a few dead dwarves, there's a few dead orcs, but the more you find is you'll find a tunnel that's being held by dwarves against the orcs, and they're pointing you. No, go that way. We have this area held down. And then you'll find another group of them that are like tending their wounds between attacks. They'll point you in a different direction down another. It's just a maze down here of tunnels.
Where is Mortimer?
hopefully flying with everyone.
So you're sticking with Bart and Dagna?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Give me one moment. And so you guys come into a larger chamber, and there are a few dwarves that are kind of scattered around in here, but not very many. And there's a lot of dead orcs and a lot of dead dwarves.
Point of clarity, was I able to squeeze through all this enlarged?
I would say yeah.
Awesome.
Dwarves build big, bro.
Apparently. I love it.
It's a low bridge, like you're having to duck your head, but you can move through here all right.
Okay, yeah, I'll do everything I can to keep this up. Oh, 1d4 hours, just so we're clear.
Yeah, go ahead and 3
3
hours.
hours.
All right. Actually, let me go ahead and do this for you. There we go. All right. So large chamber lit by these oil lanterns that are on the walls. You can see there's a couple of tables in there, but as you're moving through, there's a few dwarves in there that come to greet you all.
Yes, another map. Hell yes.
So feel free to move yourselves within this chamber wherever you would like.
Loading.
I'm also going to move these characters in here. I'll say they've all managed to heal themselves up as much as they can. Fargrim still looks like shit, though.
God, the lighting. This looks amazing, Kazin. Thank you for all of your work. Oh, sick.
I'm going to move these dwarven defenders in here also.
Railroad tracks and everything. Oh my
And
god. Dude, did
refugees.
anybody here play Metro?
Yep.
No? Kazin, Kai, did either of you play Metro?
I don't think so.
No?
Have not.
Oh my god, that game is intense and amazing, because that's what I'm thinking right now.
I just have a white map.
Everybody else?
I could see everything.
Finally loaded for me. Yeah.
Maybe it's just being slow for you. If not, maybe back out and reload. Let me know.
Alright, let me refresh.
Sure. And as will I.
You must log in.
So, in the meantime, they tell you that the last mine cart has already been taken. It's already left. So they don't have a mine cart to take you back to Stoneshaft Hold. And you also hear them say there are orcs in the tunnels ahead.
So we have to travel by foot down these tunnels to get these people out of here?
Aye.
Right, well, let's get a move on.
I'm gonna wait for
There we
Drax
go.
to get back. You see it?
Yeah.
You good? Alright.
So I'm going to equip my shield, put Azure Edge up on a shoulder, and as soon as they point me in a direction, I'm going to lead the way.
Alright. They will suggest... Well, the fastest route to get there would be from here, straight ahead through the... He's pointing to the east here, the right-hand side of the map. Through there, and take a left, and then take another right. That'd be the fastest way. Or we could follow the mine tracks, but... Well... They may have already destroyed the mine tracks by now.
Making that totally impassable?
Well, there's a bridge between the caverns and the hold. The bridge is out.
Right.
Through.
Foot it is. Let's go. and I will start pounding my way down this tunnel.
So I'm going to move all of you guys here together. Give me 1 second. I'm going to move her here with you. Do you bring Helga, Dagna, Fargrim, Ulfgar, or Balgan with you as you're kind of leading the direction here?
Yes.
Thank you.
Me and 7 other people need to stay fucking close to me, god damn it.
Thank you.
Oh man, I love this
All right.
so much.
So, it's at that moment that you hear a call from behind. There are orcs that are attacking from above. They're coming in from the north here, and the dwarven defenders are moving to engage them behind you guys. So these guys are moving to plug the holes behind you, where orcs are coming in from the behind. So they've got the back end, if you guys have got the front.
Hell yeah. Let's
This
go.
isn't- Oh. This
All right.
isn't teleportation. This is teleportation circle, which is very different.
Yes, it is.
So I don't have a limit to how many people can make it through. It is, I draw a circle and a portal opens and it stays open until the end of my next turn.
How long does it take to draw the circle?
A minute.
Okay, so it's
Still
still
gotta
a
stay close.
Gotcha. Roger that. Okay, as I walk down the hall, by the way, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All right.
Do.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay. Configure amount formula.
And I hope everyone's okay with the way I'm handling this. So.
I love it. How do I target myself?
Aha, number 1 was 6. Oh, never
Double
mind.
right click yourself and then in the little menu will pop up and it's the little target at the bottom of the list.
Thank you.
Yes. What are you concentrating on, Mort?
Nothing anymore.
Yeah, hopefully a minute's passed by now that Valkyra is permanently gone.
You're glowing.
Hell yeah, I am. I am fucking 12 feet tall, steel train wreck of armor and weapons, and I'm glowing.
Someone rolled a 20.
Oh, right, initiative. Not bad, not bad.
Looks like it was Ezreal that rolled the 20.
Nice.
Atta girl.
I don't know why it's trying to start with the orc here, but I'm going to roll it back up through to Ezreal. She's going to move up here with you, and there's an orc warrior to the south. She pulls her pistol out and kind of thinks better of it in the enclosed space. Instead, she's going to switch to a hand crossbow. And she's going to fire it at him.
Oh,
A natural 1.
oof.
So yeah, she does that, and the bolt wasn't in properly, and it doesn't fire. That brings us to this orc. This orc is going to come charging out of here and into the hole, and he's going to take a swing at the biggest target that there is.
So, I want a ruling on this real quick. If I'm twice my size, am I able to block the 10-foot wide path with my big ass fucking shield?
I would say they would have disadvantage on any dexterity checks to get past you.
Okay, so I definitely, because he said to turn left, so I turned and blocked that way, so he would have to try to get past me.
Oh, I see what's going on here. It's putting you. You should be. Hang on. It's.
Yeah.
You should be there, not
There we go.
here. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
I see what's going on. In that case, he's just going to run up to you and attack you.
Perfect, thank you. Quick
but
fix,
he
too. Nicely done.
I had to do a thing.
Yeah, no, I like to see it.
He rolls a 14 against you, so that's not going to hit. Let me change the music too, by the way. Hold on.
I'm curious.
Where's my combat music? There it is. Okay. Anyway, that should be on your turn then, Totter.
Okay, so he pings off my shield, and then giant Azreg comes down on top of his head. Roll the dice. No. Attack. Normal. Hits with a 3? Jesus. Alright, let's go. So that's damage plus a d4. Nice. Flap. Oh, it's even huge on the animation. I love it. And again. Suck it, little man.
Jason, do you remember what the last song you were playing was?
Oh.
Fucking 30 to hit. Let's go.
The Dragon Age music?
Just whatever you were playing just before the battle music. Do you remember offhand the name?
Dragon Age Inquisition: The Descent.
Perfect, thanks.
Theme extended. This one?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's in D minor.
Oh, okay. If that's something, let me know and I'll look up and try to find out which one it is.
Is that funny because it's a cave?
I was trying to
Dwarves
figure
and
out how to play
miners?
along with it.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, I don't get it. Plus 4 more damage, please. Oh, I'm small. Mini me.
I'm trying to do something here. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna remove you from the thing here just for a moment. No, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm just gonna leave it as it is because what I was trying to do was make you just a large creature on your character sheet.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna ruin the encounter and all.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
I'm not gonna mess with it right now.
Give
Anyway,
him
sorry.
4 more damage.
How much damage?
Just 4 more.
He's dead.
Yes! Perfect! And I come rolling up into these guys' faces here. I don't know if I can center myself there.
Hold shift.
Oh, cool. Okay. And then for my bonus action, I think all I can really do is Dancing Lights. I think that's an action. Yep. As a bonus action, I cast Dancing Lights because I can. Oh wait, are they concentration? They are concentration, so I do not. Never mind. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, the Orog is gonna come up to you and attack you. These are the tougher, uglier, well, maybe not uglier, but as ugly as their other kin. Not with a natural 1.
Hell yeah.
Not with a natural 2.
Amazing.
So he makes 2 swings against you and fails both times.
So I want to point out the shield that I'm using of the Ruby Rose is a kite shield, which is typically about 4 feet wide. So in my size, this shield is 10 feet tall and 8 feet wide.
Ice shields aren't 4 feet wide, are they?
The kite shield seems to vary between 3 feet 6 inches and 5 feet inches in length, and about 4 inches wide being... Oh, I'm sorry. Or 4 feet being the commonest tall. I'm sorry, it doesn't say how wide they are.
Okay, I was like, that's a fucking big ass shield.
So, yeah, you're right. I was
Not
like,
a tower
4 feet
shield.
wide sounds really wide. You're right.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's like 8 feet tall and, I don't know, 6 feet wide?
Alright, this orc comes out from the south and attacks Ezvile. 17 does not match her armor, though. She manages to duck and weave out of the way as they attack her. And
The shield is bigger than you. That's all I'm saying. The shield is bigger than people.
I mean, a lot of shields weren't they? Like tower shields and stuff?
Tower shields. Some shields, like kite shields, are big, but... Yeah.
I know bucklers are the small ones.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just loving being Hind again.
20. I come over to here and I'm just like, oh god. We're supposed to go what? We're supposed to go right and then left?
Left and then right.
Left and then right. So, the way you're going.
Yep. You see a giant shapely ass in front of you.
Sorry. Straight, then left, then right.
Oh! Okay.
The chamber you're in right now doesn't look like it has an exit. It looks like it's just a chamber.
Gotcha. Well, there's a shit ton of stuff in here anyway, so I plugged the hole.
Okay, so... Alright, well, I come to this intersection, and I am going to cast... I'm still fairly wounded.
That's a shit spell to cast.
Fairly wounded?
I'm still fairly wounded.
It's called Harm.
Harm self.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt at this orc warrior here. Nope, that's a fail. And then I'm gonna step back this way. I think I need to...
No.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, there you are.
This Orog is going to move to the back here and try to throw a javelin over his friends at you. I would normally give a cover for this, but you're huge, so, well, large. 15's not going to hit you, though.
No.
A 24 does.
Yep. Just barely.
You take 7 points damage.
Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Rolling. 13. Woo! Pass.
This guy's going to come after Ezvile. And again, she's dexterous and dodges and weaves all over between these guys.
Hell yeah.
She's doing just fine. Mortimer.
Itty bitty little Mort.
I guess I'll walk up to here. Do the outlines mean their health? Is that why we're doing it now? Because I got like 2 yellows and a red. Oh no, those are Orogs and Orc Warriors.
I don't know why that would be.
Oh, that's an Orc Warrior down there. She's kind of cute. I got a clear shot on her though. So
I'll tell you what it is. It's hostile and neutral. I have the warrior set to hostile and the Orog set to neutral, and I should have them both set to hostile.
The orc warrior down there's got great hair. I will give you that.
Right? Isn't that adorable?
Yeah, cool.
So
Ignore
that's
my
pretty cool.
firebolt.
Wait,
I
what?
had to add the +1 effect for spell casting, which I figured out I could do myself.
Nice.
Blam.
That's so cool, dude. I love it.
1, 1, 2, 3. Oh well. And then that was all my movement as well.
I wonder if I can.
I did it again. I am so sorry, guys. She throws a javelin too, misses you. They're trying to get past this giant kite shield of yours, and just not doing very well at it.
Fuck yeah.
You have to excuse me. I muted myself so I wouldn't smack in your ears as I'm eating. So I apologize. This guy is close enough. And you're big enough. I'm gonna give him. He's trying to reach around a corner though, so I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the attack.
Disadvantage on the
You
reach around. Yes!
And that's gonna be a miss. I think it was gonna be a miss anyway.
That's a lame reach
But-
Use
around.
both hands.
I come back to Esvele. Esvele is going to.
You just can't
No,
leave
she's
that word
just-
alone, can you? Impossible.
It's just there.
Yeah.
She's gonna take an attack on the one directly in front of her first.
Hell yes. I love this woman.
Do you get sneak attack on natural 20s? I don't think you do.
You get-
advantage
yeah.
or adjacent.
Yeah. So she doesn't get the. Oops! I just rolled the one
Clink.
thing there. Let me roll another one here.
Ouch.
Lame.
10. All right, and she's gonna take her second attack against him also.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. It's almost 2 in a row.
That's gonna be enough to kill him.
Nice.
And with that, she's gonna dance around behind this one. All right, Todrick.
Alright, let's go. I got plenty of squishies in front of me here. I'm gonna go after the warrior first. So when I hear the adorable little planks come to a slow off my shield, going to do a thing here. Attack. Hits. Damage. Oh, plus a d4. Roll a d4, please. Thank you. So, 1 more damage. And
He's
then-
dead.
Oh, wicked. Okay. And then I'll try to hit this Orog here. Normal. Oh, is that a natural one?
You hear Azure Edge complain loudly.
She does that. She goes womp womp womp. I say,
Brilliant.
don't judge me.
All right, anything else?
And no, that'll be me.
All right, this Orog is going to try to push you because he's stupid. Well,
Okay.
Orogs aren't stupid. They're the most of the orcs are, you know, they're smarter than the average orc, I'll say.
Okay.
But he's going to try and push you back into that hall. he's kind of gesturing to the other Orog to help him do it. But for now, he's just going to get the one roll. So your strength will have advantage against his strength roll.
Correct.
Which he rolled a 10. Yeah.
Roll again.
You easily managed to keep him at bay.
I kind of turn my shield a little bit in the doorway so it's hooked on both corners. So he can push all he wants. He's trying to buckle my shield.
She rolls a natural 1 against Esvalay, and there's this kind of almost like Esvalay's enjoying the fight here.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's dancing between these orcs, and it's she's kicking off the wall and doing crazy shit.
Doing crazy shit.
All right, Bart.
So she's fighting this orc, and I see. I mean, she's a little smaller than an orc, so I'm gonna step in behind him, and we're gonna tag team this motherfucker. Can't believe I'm actually attacking something.
Yeah, it's a sexy fight in that hallway. Let's go. Oh! Oh, man.
Why did that say guiding bolt? Did you hit it with guiding bolt?
Yeah, so you should have had advantage.
Oh. I was like, wait a minute. So I'm gonna just roll again.
Yep.
Yeah! Woo! My
Okay.
man! All that training's gone to work. Let's go.
Fucking
Nice.
yes. 16 points of damage.
And
So I
that
just
will
step
kill
in
them.
behind it, and I'm just like, I slice it down behind the knees, and I'm just like in my stance, and I'm just shaking. Oh my god, I did it!
We seem to have killed Bert as well. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
My bad. Sorry.
It's all good.
I'm almost sad
I had a
to
little
see
bit
that.
of lag
Getting
and
ahead
clicked
of
the wrong
yourself.
person.
I'm almost sad to see that orc die. That was a really, really cool picture.
And then I'm just like, woo! I got your back, Esvalay, and I'll move back around the corner. Let's see.
I got your back, Leaves.
Sorry,
That
I'm
was
trying
14?
to. Yeah, I don't know if it'll let me move you back into initiative.
That's okay.
There we go. There we go. Got
Look
it.
at you. I don't know if that was accurate. I think that was my initiative last time, but
Well,
I don't
it's
remember.
the same place at least.
Is it? I don't remember.
Is it?
But
It may not be. I don't know.
I'll look into it, don't you worry.
I
got a
think so.
16. So yeah, same place.
Yeah, it's fine. This guy is going to move up, and he's going to get its advantage to help push you back. So I need an advantage for you and advantage for them on their strength check.
I would argue, but there's 4 of them in that room. Natural 20! Oh,
the
we
fuck?
tie at 20. Oh, I get, I
But,
don't get a plus
Yes, you as the defender, it defaults to you.
4. Hell yes.
What is this, risk?
So
It is risky.
They push harder than you would have ever expected. Like, for orcs, these particular orcs are big, heavy bruiser guys. They're bigger and stronger and smarter than other orcs. But even though, they are unable to push you back through that hallway.
I love this. Just, you see Todd's feet sticking out behind him, grind into the dirt and dig like a foot deep trench down into the dirt as he's pushed back a little bit, but he's holding his ground.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Don't let me forget that Dagna is blue, by the way.
Am I able to see past Todrin?
Todrin, would you
Not
I'll leave
really.
this up to you.
I mean, he's short enough he could see, because kite shields come to a point at the bottom, so he could see past my feet on both sides. Since Mort's also a shorter version of awesomeness. So, yeah. I could say he can see them. Not by much. You can see, like, their thighs and below.
Those are some thunder thighs.
So,
I'll say, just as a meanwhile, the orcs behind you or the dwarves behind you are trying their best to hold the line and keep you from getting overrun from behind also,
okay.
as orcs are coming in from the surface.
And the whole
Oh, I could do
goal
that.
here, in my mind, was to make a path for the people to evacuate this direction, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
So that leads me to a question. Do you want them to move on ahead?
Until and if
Or-
they see enemies.
All right. Anyway, sorry,
Oh, it's
Mortimer.
gonna be dangerous. I was gonna do Spirit Guardians, but I'll run out of people I can designate, so then the refugees will start getting eaten up.
God.
They will stay out of your range. They're not stupid. So.
That, except for the fact that eventually they might get pushed into his range, and it's just a meat grinder at that point.
It's a possibility.
You can drop it whenever.
I'm just gonna guiding bolt between Todrin's legs.
All right, you're a small guy. I'll allow it, sure. Because he's a large creature, and you're a small creature right now, I think, yeah, I'll allow that.
Hell yeah. Nice. Oh,
Oh, that's
What
the
the
same roll as
fuck?
last time.
dude.
And then
Rough.
I'll just kind of hang out behind that corner there.
I will take the advantage, though. Don't worry, I'll make it count. Negative.
All right, so yeah, you hear another plink as a javelin bounces off your shield again. And another one. Like, they're trapped in that room and they don't like it.
Fuck yeah. This is
Wait till
everything I
fill that
wanted.
room with fire.
Yes. That's what we're waiting for.
Esvale kind of looks to you, Bart, and says, all right, what do we do?
Keep moving forward.
All right. She's going to move this direction.
Just hear me snarling.
I'm going to say she's not going to move.
Too far.
Yeah,
right?
she's not gonna dash up ahead. She's just gonna move ahead to, I think that's 6 for her. So yeah, to that point.
Hold a shot action or something.
And we go back to Todrin.
Alright, baby. Let's go. It's the one on the left here, right? Kai?
Right.
It's got advantage.
Yes.
Or left, yes. Alright.
Left, right, left.
Right. Correct. Yes, right. No, left.
Yay, English.
Just let you outside. What do you need?
Advantage.
You need something. Do you need to go poop now? Is that it?
Do I also need to click advantage? I'll try normal, see if it does. Nope, okay. So I need to roll again. So we'll just call a d20 here. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. Right? 15 plus 3
Yeah, that'll
plus 4 plus 4? Okay.
Their
so-
AC is 18.
Okay. Then with this one, I'm gonna go ahead and pop in
I need
a
to pee
Divine
again.
Smite.
What the fuck?
So that will be consume the spell slot. Damage.
Can't give you that much water this
Normal.
morning.
Damage. Plus 1d4. Smash! Does that kill?
That second roll hasn't come up on my
Better?
screen yet.
Feel better now?
Would be 15 slashing and then 8 radiant.
Yeah. Yeah, look at you. You're all happy. It is not food time.
Alright, got it. There we go.
He not dead?
No, Orogs are pretty tough.
Alright. Then again.
They're also pretty flammable.
Also true.
That's true. Knowing that the nuke is coming, I'm actually going to spread the damage around and attack this guy.
Good point, yeah. Or
Whap, whap, whap. It's really, really hard to attack past the shield when I'm also trying to
not
push
only
against
that,
it.
but you're a large creature in a tunnel that's not designed for someone your size, and yeah, it's a tight spot. And as your edge, kind of just you hear just the slightest little snicker.
So what's happening is I'm poking over the shield with her, and the misses I'm just missing wide. But when I hit that guy on the left, there's like this blast of divine energy blasting out of her into the orc. And then I missed that other guy. And that'll be me.
Lots of ones.
Yeah, dude.
God, y'all are lucky this from as well as I was rolling last session to be rolling as poorly as I am this session.
Woof.
So yeah, he makes 2 attacks on you, both of them miss. And we come back to Bart.
Alright, I'm gonna come up behind Todrin, and do I have a clear view into that room?
I mean, not really, but it's enough of he can make.
I mean,
room
as long
for
as
you.
I can seem a spot in that room, it's fine.
Yeah, you can see a spot in that room.
Alright, well then I'm gonna cast Fireball at level 3. Like right here, and I'm gonna use Sculpt Spell for Todrin and Mortimer.
Hell yes.
Whoops!
Hell scorch it.
Don't consume spells.
That room just explodes in flame, and there's this rush of heat that just goes out into the hallway and around the corners into the mine. Like even Dagna and the others can feel like their hair gets blown back by the concussion of the fireball in that room.
8d6, and I'm gonna use a spell slot, by the way. So add 6 or 8 to that 30, so 38 damage.
Ding 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 ding.
At 8,
Yes.
Ding.
that one is just barely standing at this point, and he's just kind of wobbling back and forth like he doesn't know what hit him. Wow, big hit. Do you want to move?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I would move because that was 10 feet, so I would move 20 feet down the hall. Actually, I would just move parallel to Ezvile,
All right.
so we block the corridor going forward.
All right, Mortimer, what about you?
Oh, good lord. Let's stay near Bart, but over here.
All right, you're gonna let Todrin take care of the other one.
Oh, the fire went away. Yeah.
All right, Ezvile.
I deleted the template.
Ezvile is gonna just, for right now, she's just standing here, kind of wipes the blood off of her rapier, gets ready for the next.
I'll just say, don't halt the momentum. Keep going.
With that, she'll move ahead a little bit. Todrin, your turn.
All right. I will whack. Whack face. With reckless abandon.
Behind you, you hear Fargrim telling Ulfgar, "Glad they're on our side."
Oh, miss.
Not quite.
Whack face again.
Heavy armor. Heavy armor.
Yeah. Hind, you should know what that's like.
That's
What's your
fair.
AC? 25. What?
That's fair. That's fair. Mrs. Orc,
Yeah.
Can I
fuck!
give you my inspiration?
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm not giving you my inspiration because I don't know what's gonna happen this
No,
session,
that's
and
fair.
I might need persuasion.
That's fair. That's fair. I might need persuasion.
All right. He is
Try
going
to convince Todrin to let me murder Dagna.
Yeah, right. Oh, you've got inspiration? Oh, okay, sure.
What do you want to do? Do you want to move or anything else? In your turn?
Nah, I'll stay where I'm at.
All right. In that case, he's going to take his attacks on you.
On Todrin.
Gosh, I rolled so many twos, and there's a natural 20.
And a crit.
20s this game.
Let's go. It's been a lot of dice, to be fair.
Seriously, on a fine.
There's been a lot of that,
Fine.
too. We haven't really had any major crits.
So yeah, 9 points of damage to you.
Alright.
How much health do you have?
66.
I will say, you slowing down the orc berserkers with that plant growth, the hill giants, picking them up and all, probably kept you guys at that gate longer than I was expecting. So you did that was a really good use of plant growth for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Bart, your turn.
So I'm like, what the hell? And I come back, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at second level on Todrin.
Yeah! What's taking so long? Thought I murdered everyone here. Darth Vader comes back down the corridor. Don't make me repeat myself.
I heal for 12. I heal you for 12.
Yeah, thanks,
I
buddy.
got it for you.
Thank you.
And then 10, 20.
Speaking of Darth Vader, by the way, on the Oculus Quest 2 that I have, there is a 3-episode adventure called Vader Immortal. And I just finished the first episode today. It is fucking sick. It is so awesome.
Darth Vader's a badass.
You definitely, I will hook you up so you can play this because it is awesome. You don't play as Vader, but he's already been a super badass character.
All right, Mortimer, what do you want to do?
Is that Orug still alive?
Just barely. He is hanging on by a thread.
Don't I have any? Kerblamo!
That will end him.
Yeah! Kill for the
Alright.
cleric.
And that'll bring us out of combat for now.
Wicked.
So, I'm going to move a few things around here just to let you know what's going on. How things are looking. The dwarves come and they plug this hole up. And all of these people move in. All of these people move in behind you guys. And at the very, very back, you can see dwarves have moved in, and they're basically closing in that back, and they're just holding the line against what you can tell are orcs that are back there.
Oh, that's amazing.
But it's like they're backing up and keeping the orcs at bay as they go.
This is a loud tunnel. Do you think I can
it's
squeeze?
incredibly loud.
I will pack myself up against the left wall and shimmy past everybody. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Yeah, it's a tight squeeze, but
Y'all let me through.
yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. And then move up here. And
Yeah.
they said a left, I think. I can't move anymore. There we go.
Yeah, they to the left.
Okay.
So it's at that moment, as you're coming around that corner,
Sorry.
you see something very unusual ahead of you.
Of course.
There is standing ahead of you this creature. It looks like an orc, and it's lit by this blue light of Azure Edge, but it looks like an orc, but it's standing 7, maybe 8 feet tall. It's not a large creature like, say, you are or Lugnak, but
It's larger than most orcs you've seen, and there are two massive horns that are rising from the head, or from its head. It's wielding this huge great axe or great sword against you. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
Initiative. Yeah, baby.
Fortunately, it rolled really low.
Ezzy and I on the same page.
You will.
All right. She's gonna come up around here, and she's gonna squeeze past you to in here using a dash action. But she's holding that pistol up, and or rather her hand crossbow. She's not use a pistol in these tight confines. But she just kind of looks to you and says, "All right, he's ugly."
I rumble a chuckle.
Oop, I should have done that before. And then it'll be.
All right, I will hold out Azure Edge to him in like a salute, and then barrel down the hallway at him.
I just want to be sure you can see him, right?
Yep.
I don't have him hidden. Okay, cool.
Correct.
I can't tell because of the blue light, but I want
Right.
to be sure.
Yeah, so I will come barreling down the hallway at
Looks
him.
almost like a minotaur or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Crossed with an orc.
Boom, 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 and come down on him with Lady Edge here.
It's a
Okay,
hit.
damage plus D4. Okay, and once more. Attack! Attack!
Also a hit.
Okay, with this one, I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh, running kind of low on spells here. Shield of Faith only lasts 10 minutes, so I'm gonna hold off on any Divine Smites and just do regular damage. Good damage, good damage. And let's see, how... I can't really see a grid here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's pretty much my movement, so I will sit there and look awesome.
Alright. Bartholomew, what would you like to do?
So I'll take a step forward. Did I see which way Todrin went?
I mean, it's hard to miss him.
I guess that's true.
I'll say you know that from here down to the right is a clear shot to Stone Shaft Hold. And from where you're standing right now, you don't hear or see anything necessarily between you and there.
Alright, what is a Tanaruk? Do I know what that is?
Roll an Arcana check.
26.
In
Nice.
your reading of different demons and devils, you have come across a short entry on Tanaruk. Basically,
Type
the
of
concept
cheese.
is that it is a cross between a demon and an orc. They're considered incredibly dangerous, incredibly aggressive, to the point that orc chiefs, if a Tanaruk happens to be born in an orc tribe, they'll often put it to death just out of fear of it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Which means hold person won't work on that because it's not a humanoid, it's a demon.
That would be correct.
Yeah. Alright. In that case, I will just... this give advantage? I don't know how fairy fire works.
Yes, it would give advantage. If
Alright.
it failed its save against it.
Right. You know what? I don't know how to help Todrin with that. Can I see it clear enough to tag it?
Not really. Not between him and it.
Shit.
You just got it pinned against the wall.
Pretty much.
Well, there's a tunnel, but it goes off the map. But yeah.
Alright, well, I can't really... Actually, you know what? I can. I'm gonna cast Shatter right in front of Todrin
Okay.
and Sculpt Spell around him.
All right.
Wicked.
Nice.
Those are cool.
Not nice.
All right. He didn't seem to enjoy that, but
Also, didn't do a lot.
yeah, didn't do a whole lot. But hey, every bit counts.
And then I... oh, nope. Stop. And then I will move back down the tunnel to keep an eye on Dagna.
All right. Mortimer, your turn.
I'm smoking out of the coolest fucking pipe. Thank you, Drax, brother.
You're welcome.
This pipe is fucking amazing. I love it.
I'm glad.
Use my last bolt.
That's a hit. There you go. All right.
Nice.
Now we're gonna see if this bastard lives up to his reputation.
We got him in a pretty tough spot here. I totally forgot about that potion, man. I was scrolling my inventory and I was like,
That's
Let's-
gonna be a hit.
let's God mode Todrin, baby.
10 points of damage to you from as it leans in and it just bites you, and it grabs hold of your arm and just basically crushes the armor to the point it's. You can feel the fangs in your skin as it's biting down into you.
Alright, let's see if I keep my shield of faith. Hell yeah, I do. Faith is strong, baby. Todd is saving these people. He is not giving up.
So I don't know why, but I don't have an actual attack button for his greatsword, so I'm going to do it manually. Because let's do it live. Alright. That's not going to hit. No. So yeah, and he swings this sword, and it's... The force behind this greatsword is honestly a little surprising from a creature that's not large.
Okay.
But it does not penetrate, does not do any damage. I have moved Dagna and the others, and like I said, the dwarves are they're plugging those tunnels and moving through to make sure that nothing comes up behind you guys.
Here's something, Kazin.
Yep.
My Order of the Ruby Rose Shield is not magic.
True.
It is just a shield. And it has taken a shit ton of beating here in this hallway. So it's up to you when that fucking thing breaks.
So there's not any real like mechanics for that kind of thing, but for flavor, if that's something that you want to have.
I mean, it makes sense to me, man.
Sure. All right. I'll say another 10 points of damage, and it's gonna fall. Gonna break. How's that sound?
Yeah.
All right. Esvele. There's really not a whole lot she can do. She can't get up in close, and there's not a whole lot of room to fire anything at this thing with a crossbow bolt.
She can tell me something nice.
I'm gonna say that at this point, between her, Mortimer, and Bart, she's gonna start heading down this tunnel towards the stone shaft hold and just try not to clog up the works and like keep everyone moving is basically what she's trying to do.
so she's gonna move this way. That sound alright to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Todrin, we come back to you.
Alright. I don't mean to monopolize this fight, but I don't have a lot of choice here. Oh!
I mean,
Ooh! Ooh! So, I am going to, knowing that Azure Edge is fucking awesome, I guess in the same motion, I'm going to sheath Azure Edge. I'm gonna pull out Gabby's bug burner, put the fucking muzzle of it to the side of this guy's fucking jaw, and just point blank in his head fucking blast him.
alright. Go for it.
Alright. Confirm usage. Attack. Can I have advantage or anything on this? He can't move.
Sure.
It's point blank at the. I mean, I would take some damage myself here, honestly. If
Nah, I'll give you
No.
advantage on it though.
okay,
That's a
good.
hit.
Whew.
You
Probably
had
not.
advantage from the guiding bolt anyway.
Oh shit! All right, cool. Thanks, Mark.
Alright, roll damage.
Damage.
I say with a grin. Because I know he's immune.
All right. Fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry, resistant. He takes half damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did I do the damage? I did do the damage. Okay. And that.
So yeah, he takes this just gout of flame
Oh,
right
hold
in
on.
the face.
D100. Gabby.
Ah, go ahead, roll it. 49.
On a 49. How do I Gabby's bug burner? I do not have permission to view this roll.
Works as
damage.
advertised.
Okay. Alright, as you were. Sorry. And after blasting him with heat, I'm gonna back up to like here.
Alright,
So I'm stopping him from getting past me, but
sure. Alright, Bart, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't have much against this thing. I can see it a little more clearly now, though, right?
I'd say so, yeah.
Right.
that was my
10,
intent
15,
here.
20. So I can see it now. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. That's only 2d6. D8. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on it.
Okay.
But can you touch it from there?
I hate that. I hate that.
Hey! Hell yeah, you can.
It is neither cold damage nor a touch spell.
It is necrotic, and a 1, 2, and a
He
3
does take-
makes that.
Yeah, he does take full damage from it. There's no resistance to necrotic damage.
And it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
That's interesting. All right.
Handy, I think.
Not that I think it's gonna be doing any healing, but
We don't know. Maybe. This thing seems like a scary fucker. This is our big bad, so... For the session, anyway.
Yeah, Todrin, this guy looks at you, and you see it lower its head and starts to charge at you.
Hell yeah. This is what I wanted. Todd looks down at little Bert, and he's got this big fucking grin on his face.
That's a natural one. What is
Hell
it? We
yeah.
have ones tonight. I've rolled so many ones tonight. It is crazy.
So can I give it
Did
some
we miss
flavor?
me?
Huh?
Go ahead, Kai. What?
Should I not have gone?
Oh! I think I hit it at the same time he did. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Your turn.
Aha.
Sorry. My bad.
Oh.
I think we both
Probably
hit the...
gonna be resisty, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
I am so sorry. I think I think Bart and I hit the intern button at the same time. Sorry.
A little bit of flame strike.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ah!
advantage.
So half on a successful save.
Yeah, and another half because he's resistant to fire.
Half of that's radiant though.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So
I
he would have
think it did
taken
it all
11
automatically.
and 9, so 20 damage total.
I think it got that. Yeah, that looks right to me.
Not bad at all.
Nice. All right. Good deal. I apologize. I didn't mean to skip your turn. I promise.
Oh, it's all good.
All right. He is going to. Did you want to move or anything?
No, good. Hiding behind people.
All right. He's going to try and swing his great sword at you, Hind.
So, hold on. He charged at me and got a natural 1, right?
Yeah, on the first one. The second swing, he is going to roll a 23 against you.
Well, I was hoping to add some flavor to his
Sure,
natural
go
1
for it.
charge.
for
Yeah,
it.
so I backed up, and he does his huff and puff and starts to charge. I look down at Bert, I grin, and then look back up at him, and just before he hits me, I push forward and up with the shield at an angle, and angle his horns up toward the ceiling.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Okay. Roll a strength check.
Hell yeah. That's
I'm
an
gonna-
advantage, because
I'm going to roll his damage here.
big.
He does 14 points of damage to you, by the way.
Oh.
That's the second attack.
Okay.
All right, 16. His head slams up into the ceiling here with enough force that it looks like if that were to continue, there could be a cave-in.
Ooh. Okay.
A localized cave-in. It's
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
it wouldn't wipe out the entire thing. It would just wipe out this tunnel basically. But with that, he snarls at you. It's like this thing doesn't even.
Seem capable
If it's
of speech.
saying words, if it's saying words at you, you can't make them out. This thing seems angry and just almost an animalistic, destructive urge.
Awesome.
It does not care what it has to break to kill you.
I'm channeling Hind so hard right now. I'm Hindrick, the original Hind.
All right. Esveld is gonna hold the line and just keep them joining. And these people are moving through the tunnel at this point. They're moving behind you. They know you've got that thing locked down, so they are moving behind you, trying to get out of here.
Cool. Okay.
So I'm gonna move all of them further down here.
See if I have anything else here to get creative with. I don't think so, so I will again give it the Azure Edge. The old whack. Hits. Damage.
There's a hit.
And, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and Divine Smite this one as well.
And it is going to use its unbridled fury to attack you back.
Oh, nice, okay.
And hit.
And hit.
So it swings its great sword at you and deals an additional 11 points of damage.
Ouch! These dice are too big, I can't see. Okay, minus
But
11.
it is now bloodied and looks a little worse for wear.
Cool,
A
and
little.
then there's also Divine Smite damage. And then my second attack, baby! Attack. Oh, wait. Did I? It's a net one anyway. I badly missed myself. It keeps auto-targeting myself for some reason.
I don't know why. That's weird.
Loosening the attack on him. Anyway, self-destructive tendencies aside, I got a natural 1. And we'll end my turn there in sadness.
Alright. Bartholomew.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Todrin again.
Thank you, buddy. I'm down to 32. It definitely helps. Oh, by the way. See if he knocks off
7.
my shield again. Oh, that broke my shield, by the way.
Yes, it did.
I passed the Constitution saving throw, but the Order of the Ruby Rose Shield, you tell me how it fucking... breaks.
He just cleaves right through it and leaves it in 2 pieces on either side of you.
Yikes. Alright. That is a deleted item. Well, I'll say I have 0 of them. How's that?
Sure.
There we go.
It's just a matter of going back to the temple and picking up a new one.
Right, I just don't want to delete the item that we made.
Right.
I healed you for 7, by the way, if you didn't.
I got it.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. Appreciate it, both of you.
And then I'm just like, keep going.
Mortimer, it's your turn. I didn't skip you this time.
Yay.
Sorry. I still feel bad about that. I'm sorry.
It's all good, I'm sure.
A little bit of special healing to Tadrin.
Yeah.
Oh, where
What?
is it?
Wait. What's special healing?
Just a little bit of
Oh,
reach
no.
around.
Sexual healing.
A
Sexual.
little bit of reach
Oh shit! So I have to cast this as second. I'm gonna do 3rd level.
Ooh. Hell yeah, guys.
17.
All right. Do you want to get that or should I?
That was back out of the way.
Oh, go ahead, please.
Okay.
So
For me, it's just a click of a button. So
the flavor in my head of this is he hits me with this crazy hard hit. It shatters my shield. I kind of fall backward a bit, leaning into the 2 of you, catching me. You look at each other, nod, blast healing into me, and push me back forward into the fight.
Absolutely.
That's what I see anyway.
Definitely no thumb up the butt or anything like that.
No, of course not. You can try, but there's plate back there.
all right. Again, he's gonna come in and try to bite you. 17.
I'm at 21 still, so no.
And a 13. Again, this time with the great sword. It says bite on there, but this is just because I don't have a great sword attack button for some reason. He swings this great sword at you again, and it glances off of your armor into the side of the wall here. You two are shaking this tunnel. Like there's debris falling from the ceiling. It's crazy.
Fuck yeah. That is awesome.
And back to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna say with Esvalé's turn, she has led all of these refugees off the map.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to get too creative here. I'll just continue to whiz away with Azure Edge. Yes, it is indeed my turn. Thank you, app. Blast! Hit!
alright, and he will again with his Unbridled Fury attack you back.
Well, that's just
'Cause
rude.
that's a thing he can do. 22 to hit.
Yep, that officially hits.
He does 9 points of damage to you.
Okay. Divine Smite thrown in there as well. Blast and blast. So that's damage on the first attack. Then second attack. I didn't target myself this time. Yay!
Did you get the 9 points of damage he did to you? Or should
No. I'll get it right now. Oh,
I just did.
okay. Shaboosh. Attack. Normal. Uh-oh. Hits! Yes!
Nice.
Damage! Ugh. Not awesome.
Every bit
Constitution.
counts. He looks pretty badly hurt, but he's still every bit as aggressive. Like even covered in blood, he's still snarling and growling and roaring in your face, and there's spittle that covers your helmet.
Ugh.
Stay down.
I'm not grinning any. What'd you say?
I'm talking to that thing.
Oh.
Stay down.
Oh, right. I'm no longer smiling. I look very angry. This bastard broke my fucking shield.
He complains after he suggested it.
Well, I mean, I don't have to like it, but it makes
I
sense
know.
to me.
I know it does. It
Definitely,
does.
it really does make sense.
I'm just picking at you.
I need to get me a magic shield, guys. Going to fucking. That's my turn. Sorry.
All right, Bartholomew.
I'm gonna cast Frostbite on this thing.
Let it cool. Let the coolness into our vertebrae.
All right.
It has advantage on
It's
Constitution
succeeded,
saving
but
throws
it
too.
still takes half damage.
It has as you guys would have noticed by now, this thing seems to have some sort of magic resistance that gives it advantage on saving throws against magic and spells and other effects.
Okay.
It still takes half damage because
Yes, it does.
I have potent cantrip.
Hell yeah.
So it doesn't get disadvantage on its attack, but it still takes like 3 damage.
Done. Got it.
Mort!
I'll say at this point, the roaring in the hall is just
What?
deafening. Like again,
What?
more debris falling from the ceiling as this thing is just
Dude,
pissed.
it's not food time yet. No. No.
Do another heal.
I'll say you get a very clear idea that if this thing were to go through one of those dwarf defender regiments, it'd just tear them apart.
Yeah. I mean, it would tear me apart if these guys weren't healing me. And my AC wasn't 23 for most of the fight. Thank you for the heal. Did that go through? 11? I think it went through. I think I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I hit it.
Thank you.
How is your AC 23?
It was 21
Shield
with
of
a
Faith,
shield,
right.
and then Shield of Faith, and I've just
Got
been
it.
really lucky on my con saves. I have
Awesome.
not lost it. My
That
con
is
saves.
nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. It is now his turn. Again.
No.
Again with the great
Go.
sword.
Go.
That's going to be a hit.
Ouch.
8 points of damage to you,
Whew, got it.
and he's going to take a second swing.
Hold on, before you declare that one. Oh my god. Still up.
The second one's an 18.
Miss.
So yeah.
Is Dagna wearing armor?
She has mage armor right now.
Oh, okay. I should have given her a scroll of mage armor, because I can't use them anymore.
Todrin, we come back to you again. I'll say by now that all the dwarf defenders have passed you guys by, and they are safe now.
Okay.
Now it's just a retreat from this thing.
Yeah. So I growl to you guys, and I'm like, I got this, go! I'll be right behind you. And, going to... Okay, I'm going to Moonbeam at 3rd fucking level on this thing.
Alright.
Stop targeting me. Moonbeam! I will end concentration on shield. I will consume spell slot. I will do 3rd level. I will place measured template. So this blast of moonlight comes down through the roof. Doing 3d10, baby. Let's go. Meh.
Alright.
And it
He
succeeds.
takes, I think it was 5 points damage from that.
Yeah, that could have been a lot cooler.
But yeah, the moonbeam erupts from the ceiling. I'm gonna make a roll here to see if the ceiling caves in. Not quite, but it's coming down. It looks like.
Yeah, not that great. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Bart, your turn.
Podrin looks alright, so I'm gonna cast Frostbite again. Yeah, now he's got disadvantage on his next attack.
So,
All right.
I don't want to disrupt this, but I don't want us to lose our integrity here. You said that those last defenders were holding off orcs behind us.
Right. I'll say there's one of them left. I apologize, but they are right behind you guys.
Oh, okay. The defenders are still holding them back.
I honestly I forgot about that, so I apologize. You're
No,
right.
it's okay. I got
There's
you.
one of them that's still holding off orcs from the back.
Okay. If there's anything they can do, it's hold a tunnel against some orcs. Especially if it's just rabble orcs. Rabble rousers. So you gave him disadvantage on his next attack. Very nice.
I didn't click end turn. My bad.
He fails even with advantage. Very nice.
There. Happy now?
Thank you.
Sorry about that. You're right.
No, it's
You're
okay.
absolutely right.
It's okay. I just wanted to see if they leave, this is about to get a lot more interesting.
We're flanked.
Last big deal.
Shit! Fuck! I still have a Misty Step left for emergencies.
I have Misty Step too. Sorry, Mort.
13 for you.
Thank you.
Right.
Oh,
You've got a Misty Abandonment.
I am literally a damage sponge. At this
You said
point.
he's got disadvantage on this next attack?
Yes.
Is it on all attacks on his turn, or just the one?
Just his next attack until the end of his turn.
So that,
If it fails, it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
okay. So the first one had disadvantage and missed. The second one had normal flat roll and does hit.
Yes, indeed.
He does 9 points of damage to you.
Jesus, it's +5. This thing is fucking
I got it.
crazy.
My AC's all the way down to 19.
Jeez.
That is just base plate armor. Okay, come on, don't lose my concentration now. Hell yes! I guess it's kind of hard for me to lose that with +7. Better than my charisma. What
Better knock
the
on fucking wood, dude.
fuck? My charisma saves are 14.
Yeah.
What the shit? Okay, right, paladins. Anyway, sorry, what's going on?
It attacked you.
Yes, I took the damage.
Come on.
I'm sorry, I forgot
Man.
to. It's your turn. Sorry.
There we
My
go.
bad.
Alright.
I'm like, whose turn is it?
That was my bad. I apologize. I was thinking about some other stuff that's going on.
Okay.
All good.
All good, all good. I growl and swing. There we go, there's a hit. I'm gonna throw in my last. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Throw in my
Lower
last.
your load against the demon orc.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
The demon
Second,
orc.
second level divine smite. It's my last second level. Damage, damage, normal. 1d4. 4d8 and a d4 for a total of 31. Is it still up?
Let's see.
31, Jesus.
He's still standing, but
What?
just barely.
Jesus Christ, 31 damage didn't kill it. Alright, let's go again.
Hold on, let me double check.
okay.
I just realized that it's lagging just a little bit. It's weird. It would actually, no, it will not be dead. How do you want to do this? It is dead. How do you want to
Oh,
do this?
it is
Sorry.
dead. Oh,
Yes, sorry.
Jeez. So the moonbeam is still going down on top of it. I come down 2 hands from above with Azure Edge, and as Azure Edge passes through the moonbeam, it turns red, and the entire thing. I'm going to steal from Critical Role here. The combined energy of Divine Smite and Moonbeam, Azure Edge doesn't actually touch it. The energy around her just cleaves through it as she comes down and smashes into the ground.
Nice. All
Oh. Conan the Barbarian style.
And the Moonbeam ends as she hits the ground. Whew. Fuck. Alright, go, 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 go. Get out of here, we gotta leave.
And then we all run down the tunnel.
All right. You all run down the tunnel. If you will give me, everybody okay with like 5 minutes of kind of
Yes.
description here?
Please,
Yeah.
give it to me.
With those last dwarves that are kind of holding the line, you see that
No.
eventually the orcs stop following for some reason. And you guys move through these tunnels. The way ahead of you is clear, and you come to a cavern that Bart, you've already been to before as you were brought down here the night before, or a couple of nights before. This is the
Right.
main entrance to Stoneshaft Hold. And ahead of you, you see there's a set of stairs that rise about 10 feet over across the bridge, and it is lined from wall to wall with dwarves. Their shields down in front of them and spears and axes ready to go. And as you come up through from the tunnel, they make way for you. They part the way for you to come through. Let me know if you can all see that.
I can.
I can.
Beautifully. Oh, man.
Alright.
Sexy
So feel
bridge.
free to move yourselves on the map. There's dead bodies, dead orcs, a couple of dead dwarves, but they've been holding the line here for a while.
I can't move myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to make the thing free movement. There you go. So yeah.
All
So
right.
you've come through the mines, and the few orcs that are here were not. They were ahead of the main horde. They weren't really a serious threat. The dwarves put them down pretty easily.
I'm gonna put an arm over Bert's shoulder. Let him kind of half support me.
And just as you guys come through, and the dwarves are starting to move to come through the gates, behind you guys, on the other side, you see Lugnak the Destroyer.
Oh,
This fucker.
shit.
And he's standing there, his glaive alight. And you can see behind him even more orcs. And he just points the glaive at you all. He says, "You can run, you can hide, but we will come after you."
Any day,
that-
you bastard.
As that's happening, the dwarves back off, pull you guys in. These people all make way. I was honestly expecting at least one of the named dwarves to die here, and it was almost Fargrim. But you guys managed to keep them all alive.
Honestly, I was holding a 3rd level Revivify ready to go. I was gonna scoop him up and save him if I could.
And
At
he
least
comes and
one.
he stands in front of in the middle of the bridge here as the doors close.
Fucking
I
nuts.
triggered the C4 we had planted on the bridge.
Bedeep. Penta overkill.
So we will figure out what we're going to do from here next session.
Ooh,
I was
Level up?
we actually moved this a lot faster along than I thought we would.
is that
Uh,
dopamine?
Yes, actually, level up. You do level up after this.
What? Oh my god, let's
I
go.
don't know how to do that on this program.
I don't either.
because it's so infrequent, but we will figure it out. Do you guys want to go ahead and do it now while we're all here?
I don't know what Hind is doing. I'm not going to Dylan's tonight, so I'm good.
I hadn't given it any thought. And since Todrin is in 2 campaigns, I will need to give this some thought. Not that the other one affects this one. There's no backlash on this one from the other one.
Right.
But I just don't know what Paladin 10 would give me.
I would say do it later.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
I'm ready to do mine now.
Go ahead, do yours now. Anyone who wants to go ahead and do theirs, go ahead. I don't know how to do it, so we may have to figure that out. Kai, do you have any advice on this? Because I really don't know.
At the moment, I don't. Sorry.
Okay.
How dare you?
So, look it up real quick. What did you all think of that?
That was
a fucking blast.
It was
Awesome.
brilliantly
Multiple
done.
blasts.
It was
Oh,
there
yeah.
were several blasts. Seriously though, this was extremely well handled. There were four beautiful maps, awesome music, great NPC work, except for my girlfriend, who never says anything to me.
I needed
Other than that, the NPCs were awesome. I really
Ezra
liked
and Azure Edge both. I need to have say more. So
Helja's speech was really, really cool. I like that a lot. I appreciate the yelling. The yelling emphasis was
Yeah, dude,
well done.
that was really well done.
God.
I gotta give you props for handling so many different things and just being on top of how everything works, and it's impressive.
That's why I specifically gave you props when you enlarged me so quickly. I like how acquainted you've gotten yourself with Forge. I know it is a lot.
it took a while.
Yeah.
It did take a little while, but speaking of which, you're still technically enlarged, aren't you?
Yes,
Let me
I am.
Fix that.
Thank you. Yeah, I noticed, and I appreciate it.
Cool.
Wow.
So,
Wow. God, I was so excited for that, and it did not disappoint at all.
awesome. Next session will be the 30th, unless anybody's got anything
No,
else.
I think that's fine.
I almost died, you guys. there was a seriously awful moment where Todrin almost fell through the cracks there.
Session 41,
I'm glad
April 30th. Should've
that
fixed
didn't happen.
before I did it. So, there's that. So I'm going to tell you guys what I considered, and Kai probably has an inkling. So you guys are well aware there's the Matt Colville books. He did one called Strongholds and Followers that came out a couple of years ago that I picked up. Basically what it is it's a whole thing of how to do mass combat and basically things like sieges and armies and things like that. I chose not to use it for this fight because what I had in mind was more narrative, and I didn't want to break up the flow of the fighting with basically a miniature war game. Just numbers. The orcs sent 10,000 orcs here against maybe a couple thousand defenders. So the numbers alone were on the orc side. And just for narrative's sake, I'll tell you, they can probably hold this site for quite a while. The surface was going to fall, and I told Drax this earlier when he asked. There was no way that they could hold the surface, not with the sabotage and just this sheer number of orcs. But down here, this is where the dwarves are in their element. They have this site is singular. There is no other way in except for the bridge from the railroad, or the railway for the mine carts, which I will just tell you has been destroyed. This is the only way in, and as you can see, it's a fortress.
They could potentially hold this site for months, maybe longer.
Good. Good for them. Very good. Drex, I want to call you out for good role play, as always.
Fantastic.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure between us, as we knew there would be, but I think that the way things played out, that wasn't as big of a problem as we were both expecting it to be.
Yeah. Yeah, it worked out.
It definitely worked out, for sure. When you and Kazan stepped out to have your whispers, I told Kai, there is like a high chance, if I RP to the hilt here, that I'm gonna be left behind, because at the end of the day, teleports are willing creatures. So
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I looked that up, and that's not how teleportation circle works.
Right, which is not
So.
what we had thought it was going to be. But still,
Right.
I have to be stepping through a teleporter, which, at the end of the day is the same thing.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, thankfully that didn't come to pass. But Todd and Bert, you had a brilliant stroke with that potion. That was perfect. That took all of the pressure off, because it's like, Todd, look, I'm not going to die here. I also don't want you to die, so here's this. That way you don't. But
Yes.
I have things I have to do, and that was perfect.
And now that we're out of harm, just randomly, Bart is just gonna walk up and just hold out his hand. What? My potion.
No, I don't say what. I go to shake your hand. Because we did it. We made it through. We packed, sealed. Everything worked out. And then I dropped my hand, and you're still holding your hand out.
Like, well, that was nice. And then I just hold my palm out. My potion.
Right. Okay. Yep. Sure. Here you are.
I'm glad that you made it.
Me too, brother. We all made it. That was the goal.
And I give you a half smile indeed.
I give you a big old grin. Mort, good job, little man. He's already down the hall around the corner.
You know what I get at level 2?
Huh.
Infusions.
Ooh.
Artificer level 2?
Yes, I can make non-magic items magic.
Awesome.
Ooh. Guess what Todrin gets?
What's that?
Todrin.
What are you taking?
Well, if Todrin goes 10th Paladin, I get another aura.
Uh-oh.
Well, I will leave that all up to you guys to decide.
Well, I want to talk to you,
looking-
Kason, unless you got shit to do.
I'm free. What do you need?
Cool. Well, then when we're gone, I want to talk to you about the Artificer stuff, because it's
So you don't
want to
talk to anybody about anything that happened except your Artificer stuff?
No, I do. It's just I don't want to cut in with class stuff. It's just
Yeah.
when we're done talking, I want to talk to him more about leveling up, because it's complicated.
Totally.
And I have to ask for permission for stuff.
No problem. So I there was so much that happened in this one. I was honestly expecting this to be a two-parter, to be honest.
Yeah, it definitely went smoother than...
I think it was a great idea for us to make the retreat before we lost the wall.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that gave us a lot of breathing room as, like, dealing with the griffins, dealing with the drawbridge, making it underground, whereas all that we had the time and Kason could make a speech, whereas if we had lost the wall and were retreating actively, we would not have had time to do any of that.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yep. And the reason that Todrin wasn't a big dummy head and stayed on the wall is because both of the Dwarven women leaders decided that that was what they wanted to do as well, Asbert. All three of you saying, let's go, that's when I was like, well, I'm not gonna fucking stay here alone. Let's go. Now, if I wasn't entirely clear, because Todrin wouldn't be either, on what the fuck is going on underground. If there hadn't been an escape route and it was all the dwarves die and we leave, that is when there would have been the conflict. But thankfully there was a evacuation route, everybody can make it out, and Todd didn't have to die a hero.
Yeah, the way I figure it, those tunnels are the mine tunnels are just an absolute maze down there. But the dwarves know exactly which way they're going, and they were able to create a path and hold a path for the most part. There was a brief bit there near the end where they got cut off, where you guys ended up cutting through. But I will just say that without you guys, they probably wouldn't have made it through the Tanner route. He would have probably killed them all.
Yeah. That thing was brutal. 3 of us are fucking fighting that thing, and it's just like, rah, rah. like, like, holy shit! Todrin's getting fucked by one enemy.
Yeah,
That doesn't happen.
My shield broke. Yeah, honestly, even with a crazy AC of 23 for half of that fight, most of that fight, if you guys weren't healing me, I would have gone down. Mm-hmm. It was more than enough damage. Not by a lot. He probably did 100 damage to me, and I had 82 walking into that. Not quite 82. Either way. Fucking wild. What does this fucking aura do? Everything I click on is like, no, that's a paywall. I guess I can look at it in Forge? Hopefully. How do I bring up my class again?
You go to the book tab, the compendium packs.
Yeah.
And when you click D&D Beyond, it's the DDB classes.
Oh, that book. Okay. Compendium tabs.
Yeah.
It's certainly...
Don't go with the classes SRD, DDB classes, because that's all the stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's certainly a more roundabout way than Fantasy Grounds just click and drag, but it has grown on me. I do think that I would run another game in Foundry before I go back to Fantasy Grounds.
Glad to hear it. Okay, Aura of Courage. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be frightened while I am conscious. Oh. That's not as cool as I was thinking it would be. That's still pretty cool, though. What else do I get, then? If anything. 10th level... That's it. That's all Paladin 10th gets.
What about spellcasting?
Nope.
Really?
My proficiency doesn't go up. None of my spells change. That's it. So... Oh, Bard. What you got for me, baby? Bard 2.
What a crazy session, huh?
Yeah.
That has been a long time in the making.
No kidding. No kidding. How do you feel now that you got to do that finally?
A little exhausted, to be honest. What's interesting to me is this is still not a done deal. This is like not even a midway point.
I mean, we're still under siege. We're just holed up in a bunker, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, they're not going away anytime soon. They're here to stay.
Hmm.
And they've got complete control of the surface now.
Fuck is a rope of climbing?
I believe that is it the one that lets you like ties itself off and things like that, or is it a different one?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. So I want to be sure I'm getting a couple of things across. Just because I want to confer with my players here. There's the way orcs behave, which I'm trying to do in combat. The way they're throwing themselves at you and don't care like how much damage they have to do, like or how many of them you kill. They keep coming.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also an element of the leadership, the control, the guiding, the commands is not entirely orc. Like there's it's not typical of orc,
Right.
right?
Yeah, no, that has come across very clearly on many levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Good.
never been in question, honestly, in my mind, from
Good.
the things you've done and what has happened. Yeah, for sure. There's been a classic level of orc in several ways, and whenever we're dealing with basic orcs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, in the larger picture and in their composition,
Right.
definitely differences.
It's like the orcs don't typically summon demons.
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. I
Yeah.
do have in this campaign. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. They don't typically summon demons, and they aren't demons. Usually, the one that we
Also
killed
true.
was a demon.
Yes, it was.
Which
That
has got Bart
motherfucker.
super suspicious.
And ooh, interesting. Even if there's nothing to that, that is a very interesting and inevitable thing for Bart to be considering.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that?
The fact that there are demons involved.
Mm.
Bart's paranoid about devils, so
He's paranoid
Well,
about devils, and then your dad right now at this moment in
there is a
time.
difference between demons and devils, though.
oh yeah. Right.
They're both
But
fiends, but
right, and so he's not you going to his like, oh my god, there's a conspiracy, but he's like, demons are almost worse than devils.
in a lot of ways, a lot of people would say they are. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's no organization, it's just chaos and destruction.
I always forget that the difference there. And the Margasters are devil worshippers.
Right.
Well, some of them.
Well, right, yeah, you know what I mean. God
Yeah.
damn it.
I know. I just want to be sure.
Of
It's
course.
Not
clarified,
for
but-
long.
Of course. I hate that coming from Drax. I don't know if that means he plans on there being more or less of them.
Less.
Well,
Oh, you weren't there for the conversation earlier. So it's relevant because Todrin doesn't know this, but Bart found I want to call him Jormungandr every time, and that's not right. That's Norse shit. Brynjundar's journal, and Brynjundar was in a pact with Asmodeus.
Damn.
He's the reason all of this conflict started between the stone shafts, because he ended up using devils to save everyone's life at one point, and the dwarves were like, you're evil, and he's like, I just saved everyone's life, and they're like, yeah, but you're evil, and so it caused all kinds of conflict, and
Sounds like somebody we know.
yeah, and that was pretty much the birth of the conflict between the stone shafts and the Margasters.
Interesting.
Because initially
How
there
does
was
Bart
a...
feel about? I'm sorry. Quick
Go ahead.
question. How does Bart feel about how similar he is to Brunyundar?
It makes him sick because I was just talking to Kason about this. Like I said, you weren't there. It's when we were eating.
Uh-huh.
Because Brunyundar made that pact. He was introduced to it when he was like 15 or 16 or something.
Somewhere along there.
Yeah, so he made that pact, and like I said, he used it to summon a cadre of demons.
What was
Devils,
the
sorry.
cost?
His soul. He
Oh,
sold
okay.
his soul, and it came with several boons, but one of them was the ability to call on the aid of a small group of devils.
Uh-huh.
Which he utilized in the Trolltide Wars?
The
Or was that
So
the
the
Orc
first one-
Wars?
the first one was the Orc Fastings War. The second one was the Second Troll War.
Which is where the trolls overrode Thornhold, right? That was the one?
Right.
Yeah, and so these trolls were sieging Thornhold, and they got to the keep, kind of like where we're at, where the orcs broke through the walls. Well, they were in the keep, and in order to survive, he had to summon these devils to get out of that hairy situation, and it was the start of this issue. And so he sold his soul to Asmodeus when he was younger. That was part of his pact.
Yeah.
I don't know the full scope of his pact. It's not in the journal. It's not the contract. So, but later in life, he began down the road to making a phylactery to become a lich to get out of that agreement.
So a couple questions. First off, to make sure I fully understand the end of that, he managed to not pay the price to Asmodeus?
No, he did. He died.
So when you say he used the phylactery to get out of what agreement?
He started making a phylactery.
Oh.
Because the whole point is,
Yeah.
you make a deal with Asmodeus, and his agreement is when you die, I get your soul, which means I get to torment you and make you essentially into a devil eventually.
Uh-huh.
But that's when you die, and so because Brunyundar was like, I don't want to be a devil, he started the path to becoming a lich, which is eternal life. You don't die.
Okay.
That's why I was looking up the lich stuff. Remember we were talking about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 30,000 gold pieces for the components to make a phylactery. As well as like 5 or 6 unbelievably complicated things. Like, one of them is like the heart of an elf that's been killed by the poison of a manticore. Like,
Jesus.
it's complicated shit. It's super complicated. So not only is it expensive, but you have to like replicate very, very specific and difficult to do circumstances to get these resources to make a phylactery, which is basically the housing that your soul is bound to.
Okay, so another question I had. He basically was able to limit the evil blowback from this Asmodeus deal on himself. And
He was trying to.
well, the initial deal, all the evil was his soul is taken. That was it. That was the evil. Whereas he had power from the deal to do good with these devil summons as well as the other boons.
I don't understand what you're asking.
Like
the evil isn't giving your soul to the devil, it's making a deal with the devil.
Right, no, I'm saying when I say the evil, I mean the repercussions of it. The repercussions
Okay, I'm lost.
of this.
Reword your question, because I don't understand.
Okay, that's hard to do. He was able to keep anyone else from suffering from his deal with Asmodeus? Question mark.
Yes? I mean, that's not how devil deals... I mean, potentially. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what his deal was. So...
According
yeah,
to his journal.
it's entirely possible that there's a lot more to the deal than.
So, yeah, that was
anyone really
supposed to be
knows.
the first part of it. My question was that according to his journal that you found, he was able to limit the repercussions to himself.
No. That's not what I got at all. Why do you ask that? Because when you make a deal, it's never like, I get your soul and you get this. Like, I mean, some of them I'm sure are, but like, for example, when Kaysen and I were talking about making that deal with Asmodeus, it was a potentially 3-part deal.
Well, right,
And-
but I'm asking about
Well, here, let me
Brunyendar's.
step in, and I'll just say,
That's why I'm
part
asking
of
about
those-
Brunyendar's, is because the only thing that's been mentioned is that his soul was the price.
a part of those deals requires acts of evil to be perpetuated.
Okay, those
Like-
were not mentioned yet, that's why I'm asking.
Right.
Right, because I
So-
don't know them. I don't know
Gotcha.
the details of his contract. All I know is that when he was young, he was entered into a contract with Asmodeus. What
No,
that contract is, I don't know.
It was. I will say it's in the journal that he was performing regular sacrifices to Asmodeus.
Yes, it was. You're right.
Gotcha,
Oh, I
okay.
forgot.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay. So this
So
wasn't a
he's-
guy that suddenly was like, let me make this one deal, you get my soul, and I get these things, and okay, gotcha.
No.
That's why I
he's
was
not a
No.
good guy.
okay, because
No.
the way you were
No,
wording
he was
it,
not.
he was much better than Bert, and the Thornholds took a shit on him because devils were involved.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to word it that way. I mean, in order to save his life, he summoned devils, which just so happened to save several of the dwarves. And they were like, "What the fuck, man?" And he was like, "I just saved your life." And they're like, "That's not the fucking point."
And
Gotcha.
I will add, he did in fact, and because these protests began again, or the rivalry began like a year or two before he died. He ended up sicking those devils on the dwarves at one point before he died too.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Right. Okay. Okay. That does answer major
He,
questions there.
he was not a good guy.
No.
And as
No.
far as
If
as
that's
far
what
as
you're asking, yes, Brunyendar was a dick. And
Gotcha.
the point of all of this is, I was telling Kaysen, knowing all of that and the moves he made, like, Bart will never make a deal with the devil, regardless of the outcome. Like, if Todrin were to find... No! Go, Socks! Jesus! If Todrin were to find stuff out again and it was like, we're never gonna be friends unless you wipe my mind again, you know? Like, Bart would just be like, oh, fuck, and it would suck for him, but the out will never be, let's make a deal with the devil.
Okay.
So, if that's what I was trying to answer earlier, is because of what he found out about Brunyendar. Like, my exact wording to Kaysen was, on the gauge of, like, how close Bart is to succumbing to this temptation with devils and the power it can give, like, it's always been in the negative, where he's like, no, I'm not going to do that. But reading that journal pushed that gauge all the way. It's like, no, I'm not going to be like Brunyendar. Fuck that.
Okay. Interesting. So that does lead into my other question of how does he feel seeing the similarities, and it scares and disgusts and reaffirms him to the point of, no, never. I can learn from this guy's mistakes, and I may not know a better answer now, but I will either find one or go down fighting. This is never going to happen to me.
Right.
Interesting. Okay. Obviously, as usual, there's so much of this that I don't know.
Right.
And maybe
And
that's
I'm
where this feeling is coming from that I'm getting, where I'm sitting here discussing your story with you, and I don't mean to sound accusatory, but I'm trying to figure out why I feel like we never did this with my stuff. You never showed this kind of interest for me when that's how I feel. And maybe that's because of the level of intrigue that's involved with yours. So much of it's secret and complicated.
Right, and I think that's the case, because none of your stuff was secret, so everything was out in the open, you know? So I
Right.
didn't need to inquire about much.
That's
Whereas
fair.
all my stuff is very much like, Todrin can't
dagger.
know any of this, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, like, because...
And I will admit, that's probably not the best way to run a game on my part, so...
No. I mean, if anything, it's just two different kinds of story, right? And these are the results of his kind of story. That's totally fine. There's nothing
Right,
wrong with
and
that.
I-
And like I said, I don't mean to sound accusatory. I'm trying to get
No,
this
you're-
hurt
you're
out in
fine.
the open so I'm not bitter about it. Because I don't want to be
And
bitter about it.
That's fine. If you feel that way, just ask. I mean, it doesn't come up because I don't think to fill you in on everything, because there's so much going on, you know? And at the end of the day, it's not because I'm trying to keep it from you.
No.
It's just
I'm not.
trying.
That's never crossed my mind. Don't worry about
Do
that.
you want me to
Okay.
open up the journal for him and...
Yeah,
and
if
Kai
he
to
wants
read?
to read
Well-
the journal, just so you guys can see.
Hold on, that's
Like-
not my point at all. I've never felt excluded. I want you to feel the freedom to do your own thing in secret. That is absolutely fine with me, 100%. You tell me what you want me to know and nothing more. That's totally
well,
fine. My pain is
there's
just
nothing
coming
I-
from that nobody really showed interest in my story the way that I am trying to engage
I
this
was
one.
interested.
Yeah. Well, of course. When
Well, I
that's
think-
where the pain is for me.
I think we nailed that right there, where
Yeah.
it doesn't feel that way because mine is intrigue, so it's very, you know, cloak and daggery stuff.
Yeah.
Where yours was manipulation, and it really wasn't, like, Todrin wasn't trying to keep anything from anybody, you know?
Right. Yeah. There
Like, I mean-
was most of the conflict in Todrin's story was just pain and torture for Todrin. In a very
So-
open, broad way, whereas yours is not.
And I think that a lot of this... What the hell?
What was that sound?
Did you hear that too?
I did.
Where's more music coming from?
Let me turn this off. Hang on.
I think you had another track
It
playing.
started when I changed it to this, to
The map?
Yeah, to the
Yeah.
splash screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
Gotcha.
I think that a lot of that comes from Hind when we finished, and I could be wrong here, but when we finished Waterdeep, you stated that you were done with D&D for a while. You weren't interested anymore. And so Kason and I started working on Bart's story. And so it was very much
Ah.
involved. Like, what we were going to do is way different than what we've ended up doing. And a lot of that was basically Bart starting to follow a path of evil. And so you're getting the blowback of us having to rework all of the foundation work that we created over the course of like a month before you were like, I want to play again. And we were like,
Gotcha.
Okay.
I see.
I'm glad you came back though.
Yeah, it's great. I'm glad you're playing. It's just, I think that's what you're getting there, is because Kason and I developed a story for Bart where Todrin wasn't a part of that.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So,
And yeah, again, like I said, I know that this feels accusatory, and I can't get rid of that. I'm trying to open up pain that I'm feeling so we can deal with it, and I think we're nailing that on the head, and I appreciate it.
Cool.
yeah, dude, of course.
Well, if you have
you're
any
part of the
questions-
party.
If you have any questions for me specifically, just let me know and I'll answer as best I can.
Right, and again, I want to make it clear, please, you, especially because this story is so intrigue heavy, you don't need to tell me everything. I never want to give that kind of
Yeah, totally.
impression at all. Yeah, this is your secrets, your story, and that's cool. And you're right, yeah,
Well-
there is definitely notes of you working in a story that you were excited to tell together in a way that includes a paladin as a best friend to the main tortured villain character.
Yeah, it makes for an even more awesome story because it goes
Yeah,
from
yeah,
this conflicted wizard to now a conflicted wizard whose best friend is also a force for good. And
yeah,
so
yeah.
I think it makes it a lot better in my opinion because
Good.
I
I'm
think
glad.
so.
I'm glad you guys feel that way. I really am.
yeah, it's far more interesting because there's always this line for Bart now, whereas if you weren't there,
And he crossed it
like
once.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, and
And
that
that's
just
interesting
added to
too.
the drama,
Yes, it did.
like,
Yes, it did.
and if you weren't there, all of this would be playing out different, and a lot of the Margaster family would probably be dead at this point.
Right.
Because Bart, like all of these conflicts come up, and Bart is just like, I can't trust anybody. Everybody sucks. My family's letting me down, and there wouldn't be a voice of reason there. Like, come on now, it would be, you know what? Fuck this. Murder Remora.
Right. And
Murder Malfear.
if I was
Like,
playing a different character, I would love to tell that story as well. Absolutely.
yes, and that
But
would still
the
be cool. But
yeah,
like I said,
absolutely.
this
This is
this
also cool.
tightrope of good and evil makes
Yeah.
it far more dramatic and
Oh yeah.
fascinating.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could just walk into any manor and fireball and be done with it. Easy money, GG. Like that's totally. And then you would have to deal with a different power scaling where Bert's king and everybody's dead, and now we do what needs to be done to rule the world. I don't know.
So I'm gonna be really honest with you. When I was younger, I read this book. It's from the Dragonlance Chronicles,
Okay, that name rings a
and
bell.
yeah, it's by two authors, Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman.
Sounds
Okay.
right.
Yeah, I have some books over there. Yep, that's it. So they have an extensive work. It's crazy, but in their storyline, they have these two brothers,
Yeah, I think I
and
read a little bit, maybe.
okay, well,
The brother
uh,
mage and the warrior brother.
yeah, the like barbarian warrior guy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a really
maybe
popular series.
maybe you've
Yes.
told me about it before.
Anyway, the wizard, he follows this path of darkness,
Yeah.
and his ultimate goal is to replace the god of darkness and basically remove the world from the pantheon of the gods so that he can become the only god. And in the book I read, he succeeds, but he exterminates life on the planet and he ends up alone.
Ooh.
And yeah, and so I've pulled a lot of the themes from that because that's where Bart is. Not to that degree. He doesn't want to become a god or anything, but it's that same idea
Yeah,
of
on a city scale, right? On a water deep
right,
scale.
exactly, where it's like I'm the one that knows what's best for Waterdeep. I can lead Waterdeep to prosperity. And it started with him thinking, with Podrin's help and my family's help and the forces of justice in the city, we can accomplish that. But then he starts to deal with like the Zentarim and the Xanathar and the corruption in the masked lords. And it's like, I can't trust anyone, everyone sucks. And then all that stuff happened in Undermountain, and then the betrayal of his father, and so now he's like I told you before, it's starting to get to the point where he's like, no, I and my exact words to Kason were, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself.
Right. Yeah.
So
So
Yes.
here's
Which
a
is the major theme that you're talking about pulling. Yeah,
here's a question,
absolutely.
just and you don't have to answer this. In fact, probably best not to answer this. But is there any element to all of it that maybe the evil path isn't worth it and maybe would be the better option to, repair this thing with Clan Stone Shaft and work with, say, the Harpers or the Lord's Alliance to fix things and not take the quote evil path? But again, you
uh
don't have to answer that.
no,
Just
I will because it's interesting, and that's where I'm getting with the the Journal of
Oof.
Renyundars, because it's very much, I could take this evil path, but where's that going to get me? Whereas working with Tadrin, who I know I can trust, who's a force of good, and like I can rely on allies. I can do that, and together I may not be able to make it perfect, but Bart is starting to realize, I can be the king of nothing, or I can make what's best of a bad situation.
To pull a theme, as you said, from Speaker for the Dead, or maybe it's the book after that, Xenocide, or one of those, but um, they pull a quote from one of Valentine's books, his sister, where she talks about how every body needs both a force of change and a rigid skeleton, of rigid spine against which to pull, so that it has something to push with, something to pull against, and that's where it gets its force from. And so in our dynamic, Drax is the muscle and Todrin is the spine. Bert is the muscle and Todrin is the spine, right? Where
I like that.
You,
Cool.
Todd, is the force of good that doesn't move, which is funny because Todd, that's part of the reason why I ask, because nobody has ever talked to me about Todrin's inner turmoil, where he wants to go, because I've just been open and told everybody, honestly. But he does have turmoil, but in the dynamic, he is the good spine, and Bert is the force that is changing, but needs that spine to keep himself oriented, maybe?
That's very accurate.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, because it's like the checks and balances. That's
Yes.
very
Yeah. It's a really long-winded way of saying checks and balances.
no, but it's accurate. It's more complicated than that, and that's why more words
It
are
is.
necessary. But
Okay.
it that's why I'm saying it makes for a fantastic drama. Because
Fuck yes, it does. Fuck yes,
I
it
mean,
does.
Bert is constantly picking up momentum in a path and then realizing I can't do that. Like that's not gonna end well for anybody. And
Yeah.
without that, like without Todrin's presence finding out about Malfear killing Prudence, it would have been, oh yeah, Malfear? Well, there goes Margaster Villa. I'll rebuild it and it'll be better, and
Whereas Todd's move was, let's get you the fuck out of the city right now. And
right,
we'll
which was
figure it
the
out later.
best thing for Bart. I
I'm
mean,
glad to hear that, yeah.
Had to
being
endure
in
a
the
siege because of it, but hey.
I mean, if we weren't there when that happened, not just would Bert have probably killed Malfear in Waterdeep, but the orcs would have killed every fucking buddy on top of that wall there.
So for the record, you guys do remember that the Carnath Roadhouse was taken just days before you guys got there?
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
That was not going to change.
Right.
That was their siege camp.
Right, and that's
Whether you
what
guys were there or not, Thornhold was going to be under siege.
That's
right,
what I just
and
said, was that they would have killed everybody on that
I know,
wall if we weren't there.
I know. I'm just what I'm getting at is I wasn't going to wait. Is
Right, of course.
right, and
Yeah.
that's I think both Hind and I already understood that, which is why
And appreciate it. We
Right,
love that.
and
We
that's
love the world
yeah, dude,
moving despite and around us.
exactly.
Yeah, because
It's
then
great.
when we make things move, it has more value when the world is moving anyway, right? So when we have an effect on something, we know we did that as our own thing.
Yeah.
And
As
it
opposed
matters.
to there isn't any repercussions. It all just depend. Not that's not the right word. There's no consequence to inaction. Whereas,
Right. Yes.
like
Yes. We're choosing
things
our
are still happening.
consequences. Yeah.
Exactly. If we
Yeah.
decide, you know what, we don't care about Blackstaff Tower, we're gonna go drink. Meanwhile, the orcs are raiding all of these cities, not just Waterdeep, and we don't even know. We don't care. And then we go to, oh, there's something in Thornhold we needed, and we get there and it's fucking razed to the ground. Like,
Oh man.
that would have hurt Bart in a lot
Yeah.
of ways, where it's
Uh-huh.
just like, this goal I've always had is now gone, but the stone shafts are gone. Like, what can I get out of that? And it wouldn't have been like, this is for the better. It's in, how can I benefit from this loss of life? Which is never a good path, And so
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you getting us out of Waterdeep was an amazing move because
Thank you.
it put us on Thornhold, which allowed us to save the stone shafts, which also got me away from Malfear. It was a very brilliant double stroke of
I
positivity in
I can
Bart's.
honestly take credit for about 80% of that, which is pretty fucking solid.
Still, even if it was accidental, it was brilliant.
So speaking of which, I am going to just post this to, because I just made the rolls. I'm going to post this to the handouts section.
Ooh,
Okay,
I know what
so
you're talking about.
so this
Uh-oh.
new picture has the one you were talking about complete. Oh, you removed 2, then 1 person completed, so now we've got 2 completed.
You
1 new
removed
one.
2.
In the
I
one
removed
before
2 that
this, he
didn't really
removed 2.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. They one is something you guys haven't even come across that is literally hundreds of miles away, and
Oh
I
god.
figured is probably best left to, if you guys do come across it, which is not a guarantee, then we'll deal with it
Something
then.
Zentarum is what I have my money
The
on.
other one, huh?
I have my money on something Zentarum there. You don't have to confirm or deny.
The other one was the Shard Shunners. I'll just come out and tell you, and they're such, it's a small gang of halfling were-rats in the dock ward, and I was like, there's so many other things going on that are frankly bigger than what they're dealing with,
Mm-hmm.
that it wasn't worth keeping track of them specifically. I will still say they are involved. You know, you guys have some of them working in your tavern.
Right.
They're around. They're a thing. They haven't disappeared. It's just I stopped keeping track of them
They
as far
accomplished
as
their goal,
their
huh?
goals.
They had a major goal and it was accomplished. Interesting. I couldn't begin to guess what that would be.
Yeah, and now you've got a second one that has accomplished their goal.
Interesting. Hmm. Wow, so many things. I love this. Oh, one thing I wanted to say was that while I love Todrin and playing the Paladin Bard and the
Mm-hmm.
interesting conflicts there and everything has been a ton of fun, I do have to say that playing in Loki's campaign as Todrin, most of the time with our analogy earlier, I feel naked without Bert there to pull against me,
Mm-hmm.
to to push and pull. Todd's missing the other side of his coin big time in this other campaign, especially now that he's starting to get new memories where this shit is happening. Uh, yeah, he's like he thinks that he's a clone. He thinks he's a copy. He thinks that the real Todrin is in this world at the same time being Todrin, and
Hmm.
that he's in this other world just flailing, nothing matters. And a large part of that is because realizing that the real and only Bert is in this other world with this supposedly real Todrin, that fucking sucks. That feels really shitty. Not to mention Esvalet and Mort and the tavern and the kids. Like, missing all of that sucks.
So I
Hmm.
wanna mention something real quick.
Not
We've
gameplay wise, for Todrin as a person, that
yeah,
sucks.
yeah, I know. I just wanna mention this real quick. I've heard of people doing this before, and I think I'm gonna start doing it. And I think probably right now with you guys leveling up is probably the time to do it. Um, some people run the game, and you cannot level up unless you've come back to town and spent some downtime.
Mm,
If you guys are up for that, and I'm not talking like a month or so, I'm talking like maybe you'd have to say a week, right?
okay.
One of the big things I want in this is for time to pass. I feel like it's important for this to not be the orcs are over and done with inside of a week. You know, you guys went and killed all the orc chieftains and you've defeated the orc war and handled that in a week. I don't want that. I want it to last months or longer. So any time I can get a week to pass, I'm looking for it.
So I
if
think.
it's okay with you
Sorry.
guys, I would like to just take. Anytime we do a level up, there's going to be between a 5 and a 10 day. It's, up to you guys. 10 feels like it's pushing it.
The first opinion that I want to express on that is it sounds awesome. I really like that idea. But the second thing I want to say is we would have to strike a deal between players and DM that our week long or whatever leveling up period doesn't get interrupted like a long rest in a precarious position, right? Where we're halfway through that week, we haven't been allowed to level up yet,
Oh yeah,
and
I'm not
then
going to
you
interrupt you guys
say
with that.
no. Before you get that, an invasion occurs.
No,
As long as
I
that's
promise
not
that
happening,
no,
then
no. I
yeah,
told you guys you can level up. You're going to level up. Don't worry
I
about
love that idea, especially in our game where it's so RP heavy. Fuck yeah,
Very
Yeah.
much so.
yeah,
So
that
are you
fits
I
our
guys
really
okay
style
do like that a lot.
Are
really
you guys
well.
okay with a 10 day, which is so here's the thing. The way downtime works in Xanathar's guide is there's a work week is considered 5 days. And since Faerun's calendar works on a 10-day, I kind of want to use a 10-day, but you would basically have 2 periods of downtime during that to do your leveling up and anything else around town you want to do. If you want to take Isvale out on a date in the castle ward, or if you want to, if Bartholomew wants to study at the academy, or well, maybe not the academy, but
Or
with the
take
fellow,
Dagna on a date in the castle ward.
or that's a
Get out of here.
possibility too.
That's one of my jobs in our downtime is to make that happen.
Or if you guys
Good
want to
old
spend,
dwarven
if you
babies.
guys wanted to spend your time spend 5 days or 10 days in Stone Shaft Hold, just making sure they're okay. You can do that too. I don't think Bart wants to stay long, but it's entirely up to you guys
Part
what
of
you
him
do
does,
during
part
that
of him
time.
doesn't.
But I promise I will not interrupt your downtime until that 10 days
Right.
has passed and you've had the chance to do your level up.
Cool.
So
I want
Uh,
to. Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Drax. I talk too much.
I really like that because it makes a lot more sense for my artificer concept.
that too.
Yeah, big time, for sure.
Because it goes like eventually when we make it to level 12, 11?
I
12
think you're
because
at
we're
11
level
now.
10 right
Right.
now. So this is leveling up to 11 and then it'll be
Right.
12. So once we make it to 12, it wouldn't make a lot of sense for Bart to just suddenly know how to do his whole arcane armor thing, you
Right.
know?
Right.
Like it just doesn't
And
make
to be
sense.
honest, it should probably be closer to like a month or more than that to learn something like that. But I'm not going to push it that far.
With
So,
with him having the keen mind, it honestly kind of makes sense though.
well, that's true. That's true.
And then like Todd, probably taking second level bard, which means jack of all trades, so you don't just become that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Plus, as far as the arcane armor and all goes, you've got a perfectly good workshop right across the street from 12th
Right.
Kilometer.
Exactly. And
Awesome.
that's why when you're like go back to town, it's like, yeah, that makes so much sense because
Please, I need a new
my
shield.
entire artificer concept is very
I,
much revolving around Gabby right now.
yeah, and I just want
And
to add on that. Sorry, you go
go
ahead
ahead.
first.
And then potentially even working in Undermountain, which
Hmm.
uh, this isn't a secret. You didn't like we were talking about it earlier when you got back from eating, Hind. And he's like, "Do you want me to just add that now to Bart?" And I was like, "Yeah." We had discussed because remember when we were in Undermountain, we had to make those saves to pick up those levels of obsession or whatever
Oh
it's
yes,
called.
yes, yes, yeah,
Undermountain.
yeah.
Yeah, so both of us had failed one of those.
Right.
I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty
Yes.
You both
sure
did.
Todd and Bart both failed.
Yep.
And then with my deal to Hallister, that was like an auto fail for that. You know, like
An
I made an
additional
agreement.
layer of it.
Exactly. So we didn't even discuss that really, you know.
That's
And
true.
then while we were eating, we were discussing that, and it was like, oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, that
You're
was
right.
kind of hit and then miss and then hit and then miss over time, where sometimes you seemed to lean into it way too hard, and I didn't understand why. And yeah, no, it definitely makes sense for you to be even stronger on that level.
To be honest, I haven't been enforcing it as much as I should, just because there's other things going on than Undermountain,
Right.
and I don't want Undermountain to be the end all be all of the whole campaign.
And it is when you go in, it literally specifically mechanically shuts the book on everything else.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah. I fully expect you guys to go back there fairly soon. Like, I don't expect it to be next session, but I wouldn't be surprised if you guys end up there sometime in May. You may not. I don't know. It's a possibility, though.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm aware of all that and what we discussed before, it just makes so much sense for Bart to start being like, you know what sounds good, guys? Undermountain. We should go to Undermountain.
Yep.
Like, and Todrin, yeah, that sounds great. Meanwhile, Mort is like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? We almost died.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, please feel free to let me know, because I personally, as Hind, am so excited about everything else that's going on except for Undermountain. Not to mention that Undermountain is very cool, but I will find it very hard to RP going to Undermountain as a priority of Todrin's, because especially given the way our campaign is constructed, if I'm like, yes, we should do that, we're probably going to, and I don't want to. I really don't want to.
There is a...
Especially
as a
with
player
Bert
or
the
as
way
a
he is.
character?
What?
As a player or as a character you don't want to?
Hind, as a player, doesn't want to, because of everything else that's going on.
I'll put it this way. You will have a reason before long.
Okay. In that case, that makes sense. I just, I'm really enjoying the orc thing, and I thought we were going to start ticking them off a checklist like an Assassin's Creed game, and I was really excited about that.
Hey, you guys did get one of them tonight.
We did.
It makes
Wait, what?
sense.
Sort of.
No,
Remember
we didn't.
Thardak. Yeah, we did. Thardak.
We killed the body he was in. It probably didn't even mean
That's
anything to him. It's a demon. It's probably just a
not
meat
to
bag.
him, but that's not the agreement.
The bounty's
from
on the body.
mouse. Exactly.
Well,
They
true.
didn't know.
But the fact that Drax and I and Kai all saw him leave and go away, like, there was no moral victory whatsoever. Maybe a financial one, but not even like a structural one with the chieftains. He probably...
We won't get that money, dude. That money's gone.
Well,
it's on a
okay,
battlefield
so not even a financial victory. There was a momentary mechanical victory.
That was a lot of loss.
Yeah.
That was a lot of loss. It was like, my money! And it's not over. Fuck!
Yeah.
He was a really interesting character in that, of all of the war chiefs, he was the one I was expecting to not last long, and he didn't. But for a variety of reasons, and it's because it's not an orc; it's a demon. It was a demon possessing an orc. You guys, he could jump bodies 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 times for the end of the campaign.
Yeah, he would have lasted if I hadn't made a decision there and then. I'm not continuing this RP unless I kill him. But guys, I could talk for hours more, but 3 different people are calling my phone simultaneously. I need to go, so.
No problem.
Love you guys. Thank you for chatting through this. I know I said it multiple times, but I hope I didn't come across as bitter. I just wanted to figure out the differences here.
Oh, I'm gonna Drax, unless you have a argument against, do you want me to open up the Brunyundar journal for Kai and Hind?
Sure.
Okay. I don't know if Bart is going to share it, but just